Ladies and gentlemen, the Burnie Brass Band and Burnie Highland Band. Big round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, the next voice you're going to hear from is from the President of the Burnie Athletic Club, Gary Munro, for the official opening.
Good afternoon. Welcome. It's good to see so many patrons here today. I'd just like to thank our major sponsor, South Cape Cheeses. Also, I'd like to thank other major sponsors in Asahi, Coolridge, Elpinstone's, William Adams, Stubbs', Direct Edge, SERS and CAT. Without these people, the carnival won't go on. And it's been a tough year this year to try and get things. And we're lucky with the people on board that we were lucky to go ahead and run this carnival today. And I'd like to thank the patrons that are running to the COVID plan. It helps us, and I hope you enjoy the carnival. While I'm on that, volunteers. We're lucky we have a small band of volunteers that help us out each year. There's one person I'd like to thank. He's done 60 years, and that's Rod Fisher. Thank you very much. It's not very often you get people who stick around for a long period of time. It's even harder to get anyone these days. So thanks very much, Rod. Also, I hope you stay around. There's a guy running tonight, Stuart McSweeney. I suppose you all heard what he's done over at Penguin. It's one of the better races of the day, and it's very exciting to watch. So I hope you stay around for that. Okay, and now we've got a guest speaker today. It's Roger Nish, a Liberal politician. He's in charge of housing, environmental, human services, planning, Aboriginal affairs. So now I'll introduce Roger. Thanks very much.
Thank you, Gary, and thank you to the Burnie Athletics Club. Thanks to Duncan Murfitt and the Sports Carnivals Association of Tasmania. I'd like to acknowledge my parliamentary colleagues and elected representatives from all levels of government who are here today, sponsors, competitors, and ladies and gentlemen. I'd like to acknowledge the Tasmanian Aboriginal people as the original owners and continuing custodians of the land on which we're gathered today, and pay respect to elders past, present and emerging. This is the 134th Burnie New Year's Eve Carnival. The first one was held in 1887, and in the 133 years since then, the only thing that stopped the Burnie New Year's Eve Carnival has been World War II and a complete washout. So it was with huge relief on Christmas Eve that we got the news that Public Health had signed off on the COVID-safe plan for this year's event. This is a massive achievement for the organisers and their organisations, and I thank and congratulate them for finding a way to keep this tradition alive under very challenging circumstances. Well done, and thank you. And it's not just the organisers. As Gary said, this has been a tough year for the sponsors and their organisations too. And I thank them for committing early and showing their support to the Carnival at a time when they're rebuilding their businesses and finding their way to operate under very difficult circumstances as well. So thank you for your continuing support for the Carnival Series. And congratulations to the competitors and their teams and their trainers and supporters and families as well. Well done to you for changing your plans and your preparations throughout the year and being ready and making the commitment to compete here today. And our thoughts are with those who would be here but can't be today, and to those who have suffered personally through this year as well. The Sports Carnival's family is a very resilient one, and we look forward to all being together again and again and again for at least another 134 years. So please enjoy the competition, enjoy this beautiful day, stay safe and have a happy new year. And I'm very happy to declare the 134th Burnie New Year's Eve Carnival open.
Thank you very much, the Honourable Roger Jench there, MP. Ladies and gentlemen, would you please be upstanding for the singing of the National Anthem, sung by Jono Arnold.
Australians, oh, let us rejoice, for we are young and free, with golden soil and wealth for toil. Our home is girt by sea. Our land abounds in nature's gifts of beauty rich and rare. In history's page, let every stage advance Australia fair. In joyful strains then let us sing. Advance Australia fair.
Magnificent performance from Jono Arnold. Big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, as the official opening of the New Year's Eve Carnival has happened, and now we move into the big action of the day. Coming up at 4:20 will be the running of the 5 heats of the Stubbs Construction 2020 Women's Burnie Gift. So about 3 or 4 minutes away now from heat number 1 of the Stubbs Construction 2020 Women's Burnie Gift. Total prize money of $7,100. $5,000 to the winner. And a Burnie sash, which every professional runner aims for, particularly Tasmanians and those from interstate that come down to the West Park Oval every year. Of course, for many, many years, of its 134 years, has been on New Year's Day, but for the last 2 years, New Year's Eve, been well received by all. 2 editions of this carnival, of course, in 2019, so at times throughout the calls of these heats, you'll hear me mention 2019 winner. It could be the January or the December 31st edition. But we are here on the 31st of December 2020, and what's been a very challenging year for all. I think we've heard that statement enough. But great to see so many have come down to run for one of the richest prizes there is in professional running, the Burnie Gift. Just the one official scratching from heat number 1. Unfortunately, the New South Wales-based national 400-metre champion, Badira Aboya, could not make the trip, so she is the scratching in the red from heat number 1. And that will be the case through a few of the heats, both men and women. Unfortunately, our New South Wales competitors are not with us, and we wish them all the best as they tackle through their small COVID outbreak at the moment. But still a field of 4 runners in heat number 1. Now, to make it through to the semi-finals at 6:42 this evening, must be in the first 2 in each of the heats, and then the 2 fastest thirds will be taken into those semi-finals. So must be first or second in the heats in order to qualify for our 2 semi-finals. Our front marker here will be the runner in green, running from 13 metres, Maddie Casey. In the yellow, Amy Petter, of course, Tasmanian, being coached by Mike Hurst from New South Wales. On the 400 metres, only 2 nights ago in Penguins. I suggest she's very strong and ready for West Park. Her handicap has actually been changed from 9.75 to 10.25. So make a note of that in your programs, and she'll wear the yellow. In the blue, she was second in this final in 2018 and is a Latrobe gift winner in 2018, of course, December 2018. And her mark is 6.25, not 6 metres as listed in your program. It's Brooke Jones in the blue. And in the white is a 3-time Stall gift finalist and actually a winner of the 400 metres at Stall from the back mark in 2013. She'll run from 3 metres. It's the Victorian Kendra Hubbard. So 4 ladies with only 2 spots available. Sorry, correction there. The yellow is Tess Horton, 9.75 is her handicap. Apologies for that. So it's Tess Horton, the yellow, the green, Maddie Casey, Brooke Jones in the blue, Kendra Hubbard, the white. Heat number 1, 2020 Stubbs Construction Women's Burnie Gift. So Casey, the green, leads them out. Tess Horton, the addition to the field, starts to make a run at it in the early stages. The 2 back markers, Brooke Jones, and here comes Kendra Hubbard in the white, trying to make up the ground on Tess Horton, is still leading. Here comes Kendra Hubbard, the Victorian. She breezes past them, takes the win just from Brooke Jones, the blue, Tess Horton in the yellow, Maddie Casey, the green. We spoke of Kendra Hubbard, a winner of the Bay Sheffield gift herself over this distance, and of course a 3-time Stall gift finalist, has got herself through in heat number 1 as her name goes up at the top of the results board. 14.51, 14.51 for Kendra Hubbard, the white, from the mark of 3 metres, takes out heat number 1. From the blue, Brooke Jones from the 6.25 metre handicap has run 14.61, And Tess Horton, of course, will have to wait on results of the upcoming heats. She's run a 14.65 from 9.75. So white, blue and yellow in heat number 1. Kendra Hubbard's winning time, 14.51. Heat 1 has been run and won by Kendra Hubbard, the white, in a time of 14.51. We turn our attention now to heat number 2. Looks like a full field of runners here looking down the track, although I can't see the runner in blue. Paula Nicott, I think, is a scratching. Paula Nicott is out in the blue. A run at the front of the field here is Jessica Linden, a recent winner of the Hobart 300. Only 4 days ago from 12.5 metres, trained by Ray Quarrell. Certainly knows how to get the job done here at Burnie. She'll run from 12.5. The pink. In the green, it's the youngster Kira Saltmarsh. Now a handicap's been changed to 11.5 metres, so take a note of that in your program, please. In the yellow, it's the Queenslander, trained by John Anatoni, Stephanie Gerbert, and she'll run from 8 metres. She was a finalist in the Hobart Gift only a few days ago. In the white, the 2018 Burnie Gift winner, so knows this track very well. She'll run from 4.25, not 3.75 as listed in your program, and she'll wear the white. It's Kiani Allen. And ladies and gentlemen, in the red, the national junior champion in 2014, a world junior representative in 2014, a 2-time stall gift finalist, running from the mark of 1. It's the Victorian Hannah Bassick will wear the red. 11.5 metres separates back marker to front marker here in heat number 2 as they go down on their blocks. Off to a good start. Jessica Linden in the pink leads them out, coming out quickly with the young Sakira Saltmarsh moving through the field. Is the yellow of Stephanie Gerbert. Geez, and look at the back marker. Hannah Bassick start to rip through this field. Bassick it is who goes up to challenge Linden, and it's Hannah Bassick who takes it out at the Victorian from the 1 metre handicap, ladies and gentlemen. What a run. As the Victorian shows she's turned up to Burnie in form and takes out heat number 2. From Jessica Linden from the 12.5 metre mark. Wasn't enough to hold out the super fast Victorian. And a very quick time too, 14.01. 14.01. Hannah Bassick from 1 metre, the red was the winner. In second place, Jessica Linden, 14.13. Jessica ran from the 12.5 metre mark. And officially third was the 2018 Burnie Gift winner Kiani Allen, who ran from the 4.25 metre handicap, red, pink and white. The winning time for Hannah Bassick, the red, 14.01. Turn our attention now to heat number 3, just the one scratching, the yellow. Brett Austin is out. Brett Austin, the yellow, is out. Running in the pink off the 12 metre handicap, is a finalist last year, second in the 400 metres here in 2019. The January edition is Eve Bell, and she'll run from 12 metres. In the green is the Richmond 70 120 double winner and a former Hobart Gift winner. She'll run from 10.75 in the green. It's Emma Penny. In the blue, a former World Relays and World Junior representative, a Devonport and Latrobe gift winner. She'll run from 7.5 metres. In the blue, it's Samantha Lind. In the white, Latrobe gift winner in 2019, a 2016 World Junior representative over the 100-metre hurdles. She'll run from 4 metres. The Victorian Danielle Shaw, the white. And in the red, only 16 years of age, she ran third in the Burnie gift. She has a personal best of 11.67 for the 100 metres. She'll run from 0.75 of a metre. It's the Queenslander, Halal Damaz. So Bill, the pink, leads them out. Emma Penny in the green, making up the ground in the early stages, goes straight past her. In the blue, coming through Samantha Lind. Look at Danielle Shaw in the white, start to rip through the field. Still Penny in front. Danielle Shaw goes to her. Danielle Shaw and Penny hit the line almost together. Probably the white of Danielle Shaw and Emma Penny almost hit the line together, but I'd say Shaw, the white, just got there from the fast finishing back marker, Halal Damaz in the red. A nice close contest there in heat number 3. And a win to the Victorian, Danielle Shaw, the white. So the white did get there. He was first from the mark of 4 metres. Second was Emma Penny in 14.13, so very close up in second. She goes through no problems. And officially third was the red, Halal Damaz, 14.24. A very quick time suggests that Damaz may be one of those fastest time qualifiers to make it through. 14.10, the winning time for Danielle Shaw from Victoria, running from 4 metres, was pulled back a metre before the running of these gift heats, and doesn't seem to have stopped her in running a very slick time of 14.10 in winning heat number 3. Looking down the track, 2 scratchings here. The New South Wales runner in Beck Bennett. The blue is out, and also the green of Lisa Wolski, also residing in New South Wales, couldn't make the trip. In the yellow, a recent winner of the Hobart gift, and she's been pulled back from 10.5 to 10 metres. It's Lucy Carter. In the white, a former Devonport and Latrobe gift winner of one of Tasmania's fastest athletes. She'll run from 3.75 metres. It's the white Abby Chapman. In the red, she is the Australian under-16 record holder at a blistering 11.57. She'll run from 0.5 of a metre. Please welcome to West Park for the first time, Tori Lewis in the red. Just the 3 runners, 2 automatic spots up for grabs. Lewis in red from 0.5, 3.75 for Abby Chapman, the white. And in the yellow, they've all got to catch Lucy Carter, who will run from the mark of 10. So Carter, it is in the yellow that leads them out. She stopped thinking it was a false start, but away she goes down the track again. Abby Chapman gets up to her very quickly. Here comes the youngster, Tori Lewis, trying to get on the level terms with Chapman, who still leads. Lewis goes straight through them and takes it out, the 15-year-old. An impressive performance from Abby Chapman and Lucy Carter in 3rd place. But a run from the 0.5 of a metre handicap has not stopped the blistering 15-year-old. Holds the Australian record 11.57 and showed all that class in taking out heat number 4. Her time was a 14.19 and looked very easy. Second officially was Abby Chapman, a time of 14.34, so she'll go through to the semi-finals and a 14.60 for Lucy Carter, the yellow, from 10 metres. Still the time of Hannah Bassick, 14.01, standing up as the quickest time of the day so far. Danielle Shaw, 14.10, and then that one at 14.19 stands as the third fastest time from our heat winners so far. Moving on to our fifth and final heat coming up very shortly. Two official scratchings from heat number 5. CJ Rankin, the green, is out, and the blue of Scarlet Pie. In the yellow at the front of the field, running from the 10-metre handicap, is Ashley Farrar. In the white, the 2019 Burnie gift winner in the January edition. Running from the mark of 5.5, so it's been lifted a quarter of a metre. It's Beck Kovacic in the white. And ladies and gentlemen, going for an unprecedented 5th title of the Burnie gift. So she's the 4-time winner of the Burnie gift. She holds the state record of Tasmania at 11.58 of a second. Due to her amazing performances, has been pulled half a metre behind scratch. Please welcome Tasmania's Morgan Gaffney in the red. They walk up in the 5th and final heat of the Stubbs Construction 2020 Women's Burnie gift. So it's the yellow of Ashley Farrar that's going to lead this field for a fair bit of the trip. The white coming at it quickly, and Beck Kovacic. Morgan Gaffney's into her running early, and she's making up the ground with every stride. It's still Farrar in front. Kovacic tried to get to her, but Gaffney's got the lot of them. She's gone through to the semi-finals, no problems at all. Probably from the yellow or white, they're very close for second and third, but Morgan Gaffney, how about that, from half a metre behind scratch, has got through to the semi-finals of the Stubbs Construction Women's Burnie gift. So the red, Morgan Gaffney, was the winner from minus 0.5 of a metre, the red. Her time 14.32, 14.32. Ashley Farrar is officially second, the yellow, from 10 metres, so she'll go through to the semi-finals. And officially third was Beck Kovacic, the white, from the mark of 5.5. The winning time again, 14.32, for the 4-time Burnie gift champion, Morgan Gaffney. The 5 very exciting heats of the Stubbs Constructions Women's Burnie gift. Plenty of people now making notes in their program who are their favourite athletes from what they've just seen. We're about to turn our attention to the running of the Coolridge 2020 Men's Burnie gift. Again, a sash donated by the Burnie Athletic Club. A total prize money for 2020 of $7,100, $5,000 to the winner. 10 heats in all. In order to qualify for the semi-finals, must finish in the first 2 in each of the semi-finals for 3 semi-finals of 6. Heat number 1, 2 official scratchings to make in your program. The red and also the blue are scratching, so the red and blue are out of heat number 1. Our front marker here in heat number 1 is Andrew H. Berger, who was a very close second place in the 70 metres earlier in the program today. And of course, the winner of the maiden handicap over the 70 metre distance last year. It's Andrew H. Berger, who'll run in from 13 metres. In the green, a former winner of the Burnie 400 and also the Latrobe 400 metres from 9.5 metres. It's Jared Gilroy, the green. In the yellow, the winner of the 70 metres last year here at Burnie, and also a winner at Stall over the 400 metres in the back markers from 7.75 metres. It's Jake Ireland, the Victorian. And in the white is the Tim Rosen Victorian trained Jesse McKenna, and he'll run from the mark of 5.75. Interesting stat, Jesse McKenna's father, of course, Guy McKenna, premiership player for the West Coast Eagles. But Jesse McKenna now turning his attention to the sprint track as he's looking to try and qualify for the Coolridge Burnie Gift semi-finals. 6:52 the scheduled time for those semi-finals, and in order to qualify must get in the first two in each of the heats. Heat number one coming up shortly. We're just adjusting the sponsorship boards here at the finishing line. Changing it from Stubbs Construction. We thank them very much for their sponsorship of the women's Burnie Gift to the Coolridge men's Burnie Gift. Athletes just made to wait just that little bit longer before they head down the track in heat number one. There has been a small change to the program. At the conclusion of these heats of the Burnie Gift was scheduled to be the Masters event over 300 metres. That has now been moved to a later time. I'll let you know exactly what that time is, but it'll no longer be the event following the heats of the Burnie Gift. So the 300 metre Masters has had a change in event time. Looks like all set and ready down here at the finishing area. And we're almost set to go in heat number one of the Coolridge 2020 men's Burnie Gift. Four runners: Jesse McKenna, the white; Jake Ireland, the yellow; Jared Gilroy, the green; Andrew H. Berger, the pink. Two Victorians, two Tasmanians walking up in heat number one. H. Berger, the pink, leads the field out. Gilroy off to a pretty quick beginning. Will set out after him. Here comes the yellow now of Jake Ireland, the Victorian, as he rips through the field. And Jesse McKenna and the whites flying home. Ireland probably just in front. Al Gilroy flew home late as well. A three-way finish there between the yellow of Ireland, the green of Gilroy, and the white of Jesse McKenna. H. Berger just a little bit behind them. An exciting one there in heat one of the Coolridge men's Burnie Gift. Certainly leave that one to the judges. Jake Ireland looked to have them covered, just switched off a little bit in the last couple of metres. First two in each of the heats through to the semi-finals. Hopefully someone hasn't missed out through a miscalculation of where they were at. We'll await the official result. So the winner was the white, Jesse McKenna. The white, Jesse McKenna, gets up from 5.75 metres. Jesse McKenna, the white, was first. Probably appreciate the delay here, as it was very close for second and third. Both Gilroy and Jake Ireland almost side by side. So that's official. Jesse McKenna got the victory, 12.64. The same time for Jared Gilroy, 12.64 in second. So Jared Gilroy qualifies for the semi-finals, 12.64. 9.5 metres was Gilroy's handicap, and a 12.65 for Jake Ireland, the yellow. So the yellow of Jake Ireland, 1/100th of a second behind first and second. So white was first, Jesse McKenna. Second was the green, Jared Gilroy. Jake Ireland, who wore the yellow, was third. The winning time, 12.64. And looking down the track, we're just checking for official scratchings. Definitely the red is out. Ismail Kamara is a New South Wales competitor, unfortunately not able to make the trip. Also the blue of Jackson Collett is out. Jackson Collett. The rest of them all appear to be there. So heat number 2 almost set to go. Our front marker here will be Brendan Smart. Of course, already tasted success today here at West Park over the 70-metre distance. One of the closest finishes we've seen in some time. He'll run from 13 metres, the 4-time Rosebery gift winner in the black. In the pink will be Alec Eisel, won the Burnie 400 here in 2017. Now his handicap is 11.5, not 11.25, it's in your program. In the green, a former Burnie gift finalist in 2017, the Victorian Rory Plant will run from 9 metres. In the yellow, the Bill Howard winner at Stall over the 100-metre distance, it's Tom Griffin from 7.5 metres. And in the white, the Richmond gift winner of 2020 will run from 6.25 metres, Ryan Cooper, the white. Smart in the black away, okay, as he leads them out from Alec Eisel. Rory Plant coming through the field nicely as Tom Griffin. Oh, he's just pulled up Griffin. So the white of Ryan Cooper ripping through the field nicely. Geez, he looks impressive. Ryan Cooper from white wins it easily from Rory Plant and Alec Eisel, the green and pink, and Brendan Smart not far back in fourth. Unfortunate there for Tom Griffin. Looks to have suffered an injury partway down the track. We wish him all the best, but Ryan Cooper won the Richmond gift back in November of this year and has certainly shown that he is ready to run here at Burnie. 12.60, doing it easily. As the runner in white, Ryan Cooper from the 6.25 metre mark, has taken out heat number 2 in a time of 12.60. Second was Rory Plant, 13.00. So Rory Plant was second from 9 metres. And Alec Eisel officially third there in the pink from 11.5 metres. So 12.60, Ryan Cooper, the quickest so far. We've only had 2 heats, still 8 heats remain, in the Coolridge 2020 men's Burnie gift. Looking down the track, looks to be 3 scratchings. The white of Ian Halpin, the blue of Aaron Jeffrey, and also the yellow of Daniel Reeves. So they're the 3 scratchings from heat number 3. Front marker here will be the black of Adam French, second in the St Helens gift a couple of years ago from 13 metres. In the pink, it's the Victorian Robert Spencer, a Bendigo 120 winner, and also a gift winner's gift at Stall to his name. He'll run from 11 metres, the Victorian. In the green, a recent winner of the Hobart Maiden Handicap, He'll run from the mark of 10.75, not the 10.25 in your program. It's Declan Cahill in the green. And our back marker here will be the Victorian. The Hobart gift finalist about 4 days ago. He'll run from 6 metres, not the 5.75. It's the Victorian Brendan Ashcroft. So there's your 4 runners in heat number 3, a 12.64 from Jesse McKenna in heat 1, a 12.60 there in impressive style to Ryan Cooper. What can heat number 3 produce? The Burnie gift of 2020. The black of Adam French leads this field out from Robert Spencer, the Victorian. Coming out in quickly is Declan Cahill in the green. Here comes the back marker in Brendan Ashcroft as he's getting up to them. It's still French in front. Here comes Ashcroft through the field, and Ashcroft probably just gets there from French and Spencer, the pink. Brendan Ashcroft, the powerful Victorian from the 6 metre handicap, looks to have covered the field there in heat number 3. The 2 front markers in Adam French, the black, and also Robert Spencer had a great battle down the track. Officially first was Brendan Ashcroft, 12.64. Brendan Ashcroft from 6 metres, the red. Second was the black, Adam French. He ran a 12.67, not far behind. And Robert Spencer, the Victorian, in the pink, third from the 11 metre handicap. So 12.64, the same time as recorded in heat number 1. To the Victorian, Brendan Ashcroft. Looking down the track, we've got heat number 4 about to be contested. 2 scratchings, the white and blue. So white and blue are out of heat number 4. The pink here will be the former Tasmanian, now residing in Victoria, a 2019 Marysville gift winner, and also a winner of the 400 metres here at Burnie. Callum James will run from 11.25, not the 10.75 in your program. In the green, the youngster Taj Singleton from Burnie will run from 10 metres. In the yellow, second in the Burnie gift in 2019, the 2020 Rye gift winner. He'll run from 8.75 metres. The Victorian, Matt Burley, in the yellow. And in the red, the very talented junior Aaron Lefferink. He'll run from 5.5 metres in the red. The 2 Victorians. One former Tasmanian at the front of the field in Callum James and Taj Singleton from Burnie to contest heat number 4. Coolridge Men's Burnie Gift 2020, $7,100 prize money. Thanks very much to Coolridge. $12.66 looks to be the time, the marker for all these runners to aim at. They've all been around about that mark. What can they produce here, heat number 4? Away pretty well as the pink of Callum James. He leads the field. Taj Singleton getting into his running early. Here comes the yellow of Matt Burley. And from the back of the field, Aaron Lefferink trying to get to them. Burley, it is the one that takes the lead. Lefferink goes to challenge him. Lefferink wins it, probably from the green in Taj Singleton, who found something for the last 5 metres. Has he run out Matt Burley? Of course, second in this race in 2019. No doubt about our winner there, Aaron Lefferink. An impressive performance, got into his running and strode it away with the win in heat number 4. 12.56. 12.56 for Aaron Lefferink, the winner of heat number 4. From Taj Singleton. So Taj Singleton's got through to the semi-finals. A great performance from the youngster. A 12.65. And Matt Burley heat, 12.66, as it finished in 3rd position. Now there's your official results. The red of Lefferink was first, the green of Singleton second, and the yellow of Matt Burley was third, a 12.56, which stands up as the fastest time of the day so far for the Victorian Aaron Lefferink. The 2 official scratchings from heat number 5, Coolridge Burnie Gift 2020. The red and blue are out, both New South Wales competitors, so they're out of heat number 5. In the pink is the 2006 Burnie Gift winner, Cameron York, and he'll run from 12 metres. In the green, the 2019 Rosebery Gift winner from 10.25, Logan James, the green. In the yellow, Dustin O'Neill will run from 9 metres. And in the white, 2018 Tasmanian State Champion over the 100 metres and 2019 Hobart Gift winner. He'll run from 6 metres. It's Jagger Pybus in the white. The 3 of the 4 runners here have all experienced success over the gift distances that are on offer throughout Tasmania. Cameron York, of course, way back in 2006, but still in magnificent shape and running from the 12-metre handicap. Logan James, only a couple of years ago, took out the Rosebery Gift. He'll run from 10.25, and Jagger Pybus, one of Tasmania's fastest sprinters, he'll run from 6 metres in the white. York in the pink away okay as he leads this field out from Logan James, the green, O'Neill in the yellow a little bit back. Here comes the white of Pybus from the back. So it's Cameron York still in front. Pybus throws out the challenge. York and Pybus go down the line. Probably Pybus from Cameron York. And Logan James in third. Hopefully Cameron York's okay there. Looked a little proppy as he went past the finishing gates. Jagger Pybus, former Tasmanian champion over the 100 metres. He's represented Tasmania at the Nationals. And an impressive performance there, 12.63 for Jagger Pybus. From the handicap of 6, he's taken out heat number 1 from Cameron York, the pink, who was second from 12 metres. And officially third there, Logan James from 10.25, the green, 12.63. 12.63, the winning time for Jagger Pybus, the Tasmanian in the white, 12.63 in heat number 5. Turn our attention now to heat number 6. The scratchings from this one officially are the blue, and also looks as if the white is not there also, so blue and white are out. And also the yellow there is out also. So blue, yellow and white are out of heat number 6. The front marker here will be the man in form this season. A winner of the West Park gift here and also the Mersey Valley gift at Devonport. Third in the recent Hobart gift, it's Connor Wright from 11.5 metres the pink. Former Rosebery gift winner and state long jump champion Brandon Clark from 10.5 the green. And running in red, he won the Maryborough gift in 2020, the Queanbeyan gift in New South Wales in 2019, a personal best of 10.44 for the 100 metres. He'll run from the mark of 2 metres for Jiro Omwuwi in the red. So he certainly stands up as one of the fastest men here at West Park, a 10.44 to his name. And that handicap of 2 metres will show you the task ahead of him. Standing up the rest of the field, 8.5 and 9.5 metres respectively, and Clark and Connor Wright ahead of him. But we wish him all the best from the 2 metre handicap. Right in the pink will lead this field away from Brandon Clark in the green. Aruvri's got a lot of work to do from the red. It's still Connor Wright in front. Look at Aruvri start to rip through the field now as he's flying down the track. It's between the front and back marker. Aruvri gets through easily. Connor Wright probably knew that he qualified as he couldn't feel Brandon Clark next to him, who seems to have pulled up. But what a run from the 2 metre mark for Jiro Omwuwi from 2 metres has taken out heat number 6. Impressive style, a powerful athlete, looks suited for the track here at West Park. And he's run a time of 12.66 and qualifies for the semi-final. Officially second there was Connor Wright, probably knew that he'd gotten through, no worries, so switched it off. A 12.95 for Connor Wright as he gets himself through to the semi-finals. And certainly looks as if Brandon Clark has suffered a little bit of an injury there, and we wish him all the best. So first place in heat 6 of the Coolridge Burnie gift of 2020 for Jiro Omwuwi was the winner from 2 metres, the red. Second was the pink, Connor Wright, from the mark of 11.5. And third there, Brandon Clark, officially the green from 10.5. 12.66, the winning time for Omwuwi in taking out heat number 6. Two official scratchings from heat number 7, 2020 Coolridge Burnie gift. The pink of Tim Potter and also the white of Tabuko Tashuma is out, so white and pink are out. Our front marker in this event will be the green of Ross Lovell, a recent Rosebery gift winner and also a winner of the Latrobe gift. He'll run from 10 metres in the green. In the yellow, it's Fergus Fletcher. Now, his mark's been lifted to 9.5 metres, so not the 8.75 as listed in the program. So 9.5 metres for Fletcher. In the blue, it's Attila Bariani. He'll run from 7.5 metres. The Victorian will run in the blue. And ladies and gentlemen, running in the red. Won this event back in 2013. Won the richest race there is to win on the professional running circuit, the 2018 Stall Gift. Has represented Australia at the World Junior Championships. Please welcome him to Burnie, the Tasmanian, Jacob Despard, who'll run from 2 metres. Recently took out the state 100 yards title 2 nights ago in a new state record of 9.66 was Despard, so shows that he is in ripping shape here, residing in Victoria now, but a proud Tasmanian as he'll be our back marker here. The blue of Bariani, the yellow of Fletcher and the green of Ross Lovell ahead of him. Lovell away okay as he leads them out from Fletcher in the yellow and the blue of Barriani. Starts to get into his running. Here comes Despard as he's ripping through the field. It's still Ross Lovell in front. Despard his only challenger. Ross Lovell still in front. Despard goes up to him, but Lovell takes it out from Despard. So Ross Lovell was the winner from Jacob Despard. They'll both go through comfortably. From heat number 7, Coolridge Burnie Gift. A good win to Ross Lovell. Knows Jacob Despard well, would have competed against him over many years when he resided in Tasmania. He's taken out heat number 7, a time there of 12.57. 12.57 for Ross Lovell, the Tasmanian. Jacob Despard was officially second, 12.66, and Fergus Fletcher was third, the yellow, 13.05. 12.57 stacks up as a very quick time for Ross Lovell and competitive with the rest of the heats so far. So just 3 heats remaining in the Coolridge Men's Burnie Gift. And looking down the track, it looks as if heat number 8 has been decimated with a few scratchings here. So at this stage, it just looks like the 2 runners to contest heat number 8. You can certainly see the white down there and also the yellow. The rest of them appear to be out of this field. Certainly Matt Crowe won't be here from New South Wales. Victorian Michael Roman in the red is out, and I think Dale Lyons is a late scratching as well, the green. So leaves us with the yellow of Sam Gillam. He'll run from the mark of 9 metres. And in the white, the 2019 Berwick gift winner and 27 Castlemaine gift winner from 6.25 metres, Daniel Sonsini, the Victorian, will run in the white. Certainly the handicappers will be looking for a nice, honest performance from both of them here, despite the fact they'll go through comfortably. First and second from this heat, heat number 8. $6.52 this evening, the scheduled time for the semi-finals of the Coolridge Burnie Gift. We'll certainly be seeing both of these runners again as their first and second go through comfortably. But let's see what they can produce here in heat number 8, the Burnie Gift of 2020. So it's Gillam who leads out Sonsini. They're both going down the track quite comfortably. Sonsini in front. Sonsini coming up to the yellow of Gillam. Sonsini takes the lead, striding nicely down the track. Both will go through comfortably. Sonsini switches off and takes out heat number 8 comfortably from Sam Gillam in the yellow. Both will go through. Not much to compete with there for the two of them, both knowing before the start of the race that they were comfortably going to qualify. And no surprises there with the time of 13.13 from Daniel Sonsini in taking out heat number 8. I wouldn't be taking that time too seriously, ladies and gentlemen, as it looked very, very comfortable for Daniel Sonsini in winning heat number 8. The white from 6.25, and Sam Gillam goes through also 13.75 into second from the 9-metre handicap. So just the one official scratching from heat number 9, the penultimate heat of the 2020 Coolridge Burnie Gift. Just the blue of Damien Mizzi is out. The rest of them are all there. The pink will be Jordan Maynard. He'll run from 12.75. In the green, Jaden Crawford has been re-handicapped to 10.25. And he's in the green. In the yellow, David McRae will run from the handicap of 10 metres, a former Burnie 400-metre winner. In the yellow. In the white will be a 2-time Wangaratta gift winner and third in the 2019 Stall Gift. He'll run from 6.5, the Victorian. It's Jason Bailey in the white. And ladies and gentlemen, a 5-time Australian 200-metre champion, an Olympic Games representative in 2016, a blistering personal best of 10.27. Please welcome to West Park, Alex Hartman in the red from 1 metre. A field of 5 to contest heat number 9. Hartman, our back marker from 1, then it's out to Bailey, 6.5, the white. McRae from 10 metres, the yellow. And Jaden Crawford, 10.25 in the green. The pink of Jordan Maynard is our front marker here, 12.75. So 5 athletes to contest heat number 9. The 5 athletes in heat number 9 about to walk up to their blocks. Coolridge, Burnie Gift 2020. Maynard in the pink will lead this field out from Jaden Crawford, the green. Here coming through the field okay is the yellow of McRae, but look at the back marker start to rip through. Bailey in the white and Hartman in the red. It's still the pink of Maynard in front. Jordan Maynard wins from the green of Jaden Crawford. The red of Alex Hartman couldn't get to them. So one for the front markers there. Jordan Maynard from 12.75. Jaden Crawford from 10.25 made the most of their handicaps there. And takes out heat number 9 of the Coolridge Burnie Gift, Jordan Maynard. .12.54 the winning time for Maynard, very competitive with the rest of the heats we've seen so far. The green of Jaden Crawford officially second, and Alex Hartman 12.75 probably suggests it's not going to be enough for the powerful runner from 1 metre, so we'll just have to wait and see if Alex Hartman's gotten through to the semi-finals, but no doubt about the pink of Jordan Maynard. 12.75 was your winner. The green, Jaden Crawford, was second, and officially third, Alex Hartman, the red. 12.54 the winning time. Final heat of the Coolridge Burnie Gift coming up shortly. 2 official scratchings from the final heat. The blue and the yellow are both out. Blue and yellow are out. The runner at the front of the field here knows this track extremely well. Tasted success here in 2005 in the Burnie Gift and is a recent winner of the Hobart Gift. And due to that performance, has been pulled back to 11 metres from 11.5. And that's Luke Whitney in the pink. In the green, also re-handicapped to 11 metres, is Toby Campus. In the white, the 2017-18 VAL Sprinter of the Year, and a runner-up in the Stall Gift in 2018. It's the Victorian Hamish Adams, who'll run from 6.25. And ladies and gentlemen, the first time we've seen him here at the Tasmanian Christmas Carnivals. We absolutely love it when he comes back down to Tasmania. He's one of the fastest men in Australia with a 10.12 second personal best to his name. He's represented Australia at the Commonwealth Games. Please welcome him back to West Park, running from scratch, Jack Hale. The 4 runners to contest the final heat. As they walk up, scratches Hale, 6.25 Adams, 11 metres Toby Campus and 11 metres to Luke Whitney. Well, unfortunate, looks to be a little bit of a misfire there or something wrong with the starting equipment. Doesn't look like anyone moved off the blocks. Just a chance for these forerunners to gain their composure. No penalties imposed with no break there, so the forerunners down on their blocks for the final heat of the Coolridge Burnie Gift. Away well is Luke Whitney as he'll lead this field for a long way of this trip. In the green as Toby Campus is right next to him. The white starting to make his way through the field and Hamish Adams. Here comes the Hailstorm from the back. He's got them covered. What a performance from the scratch mark. Jack Hale takes it out in the final heat of the Coolridge Burnie Gift from Luke Whitney, the former winner. But what a performance from Jack Hale. Give him a big round of applause. It's hard to do it from scratch, ladies and gentlemen. And he did it comfortably in taking out heat number 10. And a good time too, a 12.54 for the Hailstorm as he wins the final heat of the Coolridge Burnie Gift. Luke Whitney's going to get through to the semi-finals, a 12.66. And officially third there was Toby Campus, the green, 12.78.
If we could have Mike McKenna out to the centre, thank you, along with James Frankham. Mike McKenna and James Frankham, the winner of the New Gen 1600 metre handicap. So if those two people come to the centre, thank you.
Yes, thanks, Ian. 12.54, the official time for the Hailstorm. What a performance. Now, the next scheduled event was another running event, Ian, but I will be passing over to you as this one's been moved to a later time. So the next event on the program will be the Sears Sheer Metal and Roofing Women's Wheel Race.
Thank you for that. So we do ask the women to start making their way out to the assembly area, to all of the women in the wheel race. Just ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, for your convenience, there are food stalls at each of the grandstand. On the eastern end, you've got the kiosk, which has got hot chips, sandwiches, rolls, sweets and drinks, etc. On the western end, there are a couple of coffee vans. Bump and Grind has coffee, tea, mocha, hot chocolate, and the Split Milk and Beans has various coffees and cold drinks. There's a stall for oven-baked original potatoes and a $2 coin for a drink. There's a stall for Asian foods, fairy floss, always good at a carnival. We've got the hot chips Dagwood Dogs, another carnival favourite. Apple Isle snack bar is there. They also have fairy floss as well as healthy snacks. And ice cream van has also soft serve cones.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to make a presentation to the winner of the McKenna family-sponsored 1600 metre handicap. And I'm about to make that presentation is Mike McKenna, won the Burnie Mile 50 years ago. So he's going to make the presentation to James Frankham, the winner of the 1600 metres earlier today. A great run from young James, and I'm sure he'd like to thank a few people on behalf of the event.
I'd just like to start things off by thanking my coach, Leon Sartmarsh, and my family for bringing me to all these events. And thanks to my opponents for pushing me to my best.
Excellent words there, James, and I think certainly a runner to watch for the future. A great performance there in the McKenna family-sponsored 1600 metre handicap.
Just going back to some of those stalls, of course, we're talking about the Curdside Chippery has flake and chips, chicken and chips, Kranskis and cold drinks. French Street Crepes, just like a trip to Paris, crepes with various toppings including fruit, and the award-winning Van Diemen's Land Creamery ice cream. So do yourself a favour, pop across there to the eastern or also the western end of the grandstand for various snacks and food, because we're up for some great events coming on this afternoon and into the early evening with the heats and final of the men and women's wheel race and the finals of the gift. So great entertainment still to come. And don't forget those, help the spread of spreading COVIDs by keeping your distance, practice good hand hygiene, and no handshaking or exchanging physical greetings. We know we've heard that all before on television, radio, everywhere else, but it is important that everyone does the right thing to make sure that had a bit of a break before and went up to the grandstand to have a bit of a spell out of the sun, and who should come up over talk to me is Brett Aiken. Brett Aiken, of course, in 2000 won the gold medal in the Madison with Scott McGrory up there in Sydney, and it was great to see Brett up there in the grandstand. And big announcement, he's been engaged, and it's great that he's come across as a surprise for Monique Johnson. So congratulations to Brett Aiken and Monique Johnson on their engagement just the other day. Hope to have a happy future for both of them. And Brett Aiken, one of the nice men of cycling with the Asahi team over there, the National Road Series, and also goes across to the Bendigo Madison with always a good team over there. But I'm so excited for Brett and Monique. So Sirs Metal, Sheet Metal and Roofing bring us the women's wheel race heat. The back marker on 70 metres will be Lauren Perry from the Launceston City Cycling Club. Second in the wheel race there last year behind Macy Stewart and West Australian Dahlia Haynes. Last year on this track. Isn't it great to see Lauren Perry really doing well? 2017, after she'd been battling chronic fatigue for many years, and she got back on the bike and won the Latrobe wheel race in 2017. In 2017 and 2018, probably one of the biggest of her life when she teamed up with Sam Welsford to win the Mixed Madison down at the Silver Dome, and she's the one who dubbed Sam Welsford the Wonder Boy. Lauren Perry, of course, she's a previous Hobart wheel race winner, a St Helens wheel race winner. She won the Keirin here at Burnie the last 2 years, last year and also in 2018. And she'll be starting from the mark of 70 metres. Thanks for that. Not being a Tasmanian, it's SERS Sheet Metal and Roofing. So that's Lauren Perry. On 90 metres, we've got Liliana McLennan from the Balmoral Club in Queensland. Back in 2018, she finished second in the Latrobe wheel race. She went to Latrobe in 2019, trying to win and finish second again. Liliana McLennan from the Balmoral Club on 90 metres. On 160, Amalia Langham is off 160 metres. Back in 2018, she finished second here at Burnie in the wheel race and third at Devonport that year. In 2018, she won the Rosebery wheel race, and in 2019, she won the Hobart wheel race for the women. So Amalia Langham will be riding from 160. Number 122, Jessie Sawyer will be riding from 180, the 2018 Hobart wheel race winner, Amalia Langham. Sorry, Jessie Sawyer. Number 110 is Liz Ann Wilmont. Her married name is Fox. She's formerly from Brampton in Ontario in Canada. Lives in Sydney now and rides with the St George Club. An ex-speed skater. And her coach told her that, look, I think you should take up bike riding to improve your speed skating. So she'll be starting off 180. Eugenie O'Rourke. Up into the open ranks now in 2019, which was last year. She won the under-17 wheel race here on this track. Did number 113, Eugenie O'Rourke. Number 116, the Victorian, Amelia Mulhern from the Brunswick Club. Only a youngster was selected to represent Victoria at the Junior Nationals this year on the track, but because of COVID, they were not held. Rebecca Blake, the youngster from Western Australia, rides with the X-Speed Australia Club, and they're well represented over here with Murray Hall and also Matt Darby are over here looking after the juniors. She'll ride from 280. and Miglam Plug of 300 metres. So in this field, we've got 4 riders who made the final last year. Liliana McLennan, Lauren Perry, of course, Amalia Langham, Jessie Sawyer and Miglam Plug all made the final last year. The SERS, Sheetmetal and Roofings. First heat, 7 to the final. Total prize money, $7,100. Thank you very much. Back marker Lauren Perry off 70. Eugenia O'Rourke ready there on the 230 metre mark. In front of her there is the riders, attention. Heat 1 of the SERS Sheetmetal and Roofing Wheel Race for 2020 here at Burnie. Getting away in the front straight, Jessie Sawyer along with Liliana Wilmot and also Amalia Langham, who's been a runner-up before. Then further back to Liliana McLennan. She's been joined here now by Lauren Perry, who's got away smartly from her mark. But out in front, it's going to be Miglam Plug, about to be joined now by the West Australian. And she goes right around the outside here, does Rebecca Blake from the XP Club. They'll come around this time to get 3 laps to go in the first heat. And it's the West Australian here and Rebecca Blake that leads out. Miglam Plug now trying to get back up onto her wheel. Then further back to Eugenia O'Rourke, swings up to allow Amelia Mulhern. Then further back to Jessie Sawyer, Amalia Langham, and also there Liz Ann Wilmot. Flick of the elbow there by Jessie Perry, Lauren Perry, who swings up to allow Liliana McLennan to do a turn with the 2 back markers. So 7 to go through, 2 to miss out unfortunately in this 9 women's heat. And look at Amalia Langham, she's gone right around the outside there of the Eugenia O'Rourke, and they're out after these 2 out in front here, but these 2 doing it nicely here. Flick of the elbow there by Rebecca Blake as Miglam Plug takes up the running with 2 to go. Then further back to the speed skater from Canada and Liz Ann Wilmot. She's got there for Jessie Sawyer from Hobart on her wheel. The 2 back markers starting to make some ground. As they go into the back straight, the 2 out front will come around and this time and get the bell, the 2 front markers. So 2 to miss out. Will it be the back markers to make it through to the final? Because Lauren Perry was runner-up here last year behind Macy Stewart. But Rebecca Blake looks very comfortable out in front. These 2 out in front there, they'll get the bell this time. Rebecca Blake and Miglam Plug will balance up for a run to the bell. Then further back is Amalia Langham. A flick of the elbow, Jessie Sawyer there, Mulhern there as well with Wilmot. So they're all back together, 2 to miss out. Liliana McLennan did a lot of work there with Lauren Perry. Down the back straight, though, they're about to get to the 2 leaders, so she's still got a chance to get through, though, as the Queensland lady there at the back. But down the back straight, Miglam Plug about to be collared around the outside. Goes the rider there of Amelia Mulhern. Now a move around the outside by Lauren Perry, the runner-up last year. 7 to go through the final. Who's going to miss out? And it might be Miglam Plug that may miss out here along with Amalia Langham. But a good ride there from the back mark there from Lauren Perry. Took it out there. On the outside, it may be Liz Ann Wilmot. On the inside, Amelia Mulhern. We'll wait on the judges' placings. But missing out, unfortunately, is going to be Liliana McLennan and I'd say Miglam Plug. So placings are Lauren Perry, number 103, was first. Liz Ann Wilmot, number 110, was third. Amelia Mulhern was third, 116. You can see on the board the 2 that miss out. In 4th place was Eugenia O'Rourke, 113. Amalia Langham was in 5th place, number 112. And Jessie Sawyer, 122, was 6th. And the final qualifier was Rebecca Blake, number 104. So they're the 7 riders to go through to the final of the SERS Sheetmetal and Roofing Wheel Race. Coming up now, the 2nd heat, riding from scratch. 2 riders, Alexander Manley, was here in 2008 when she won the Latrobe Wheel Race in 2008, was second at Devonport and third at Launceston. Was a junior world champion, part of the 2018 Australian women's team pursuit team up at the Commonwealth Games, that gold medalled. And of course also in this field is Georgia Baker, was also part of that team, and we all know the credentials of Georgia. 105, Isla Carr, who won the Hobart Wheel Races on 120. Amy Wright and Susan Straits made the final last year. They're both on 200. Emily Walker riding very well. She's on 220. Grace Johnson on 280, and Zoe Wright out there on 300. Big job here from the back markers off scratch. They're over there by the Stubbs Construction sign. Seven to go through. Susan Straits is 2019, she won the St Helens Wheel Race. In 2020, she won at Rosebery. Riders, attention. Heat 2, let's look at the back markers get away. Alex Manley and Georgia Baker, both in the Australian colours. They're based over there in South Australia. Of course, 2021, we hope to see them in Tokyo. There's Isla Carr, she's waiting for no one, the West Australian. She's going to try to get across to the group there with Susan Straits and Amy Wright. But here comes these Australian colours of Alex Manley. On her wheel there, Georgia Baker. They know how to train for team pursuiting, so these two will do a big turns here as they come around into the front straight, and it'll be Grace Johnson that leads out here from Zoe Wright. Then further back here, taking up the running, Amy Wright. On her wheel there is Susan Stratus. Then further back, Emily Walker, that's riding very, very well. Then further back in no man's land at this stage is the rider there of Isla Carr. And now it's Georgia Baker doing a turn for the two scratch riders. Georgia there from the Northern Districts Club here in Tasmania has got Alex Manley on her wheel. So they'll come around next time in the second heat of the SERS Sheetmetal and Roofing Wheel Race. And these two out in front. This is Zoe Wright on the comeback trail. She hasn't raced for some time, but great to see Zoe back on the bike. She swings up now. And this leaves young Grace Johnson to take up the running. Soon to be joined here by Emily Walker, a flick of the elbow. Amy Wright there along with Susan Stratus. There's 5 riders, 7 to go through, so one's going to miss out, unfortunately. Alex Manley having a look over his shoulder, and Isla Carr's trying to get onto the back of those 3 to drag her through to the final. But down the back straight, and looks like it's Zoe Wright, who's having her first race for some time, that's going to be in a little bit of trouble. So it looks like we've got our 7 that's going to go through to the final. Georgie Baker leading Alex Ainley and also Isla Carr along, but coming down to get the balance. Always good to win a heat of the wheel race, and Susan Strata swings up. Emily Walker takes up the running there from Grace Johnson. They get the bell. Georgia Baker, full of concentration, has got Manley and Carr on her wheel. Unfortunately, the Zoe Wright is going to be the one that will miss out for the final, but down the back straight, she's riding strongly here. Is Emily Walker from the Mercy Valley Devonport Club. She's out of the saddle. I tell you what, she could be a threat in the final because it's been very impressive since Hobart. Emily Walker, they haven't got to her yet, and she's looking for a heat win here at Burnie in the SERS Sheet, Metal and Roofing heat. And Emily Walker's going to cruise down to the line and take it out. Second place here on the inside will go to Grace Johnson from the rider there of Amy Wright. Then further back to Susan Stratus, Alex Manley, Georgie Baker, and then further back to Isla Carr. They'll be the 7 qualifiers, so we'll have a 14 field coming up for the SERS Sheet Metal and Roofing final. So the placings were number 115, Emily Walker first, number 119, Grace Johnson second, number 111, Amy Wright third, number 114, Susan Stratus was fourth, followed by number 101, Alex Manley, 102, Georgia Baker, and the final qualifier 105 in Isla Carr. Back marker in this will be number 138, Matthew Richardson, the 21-year-old from the Midlands Club in Western Australia. He is the current Australian sprint champion. He won that just recently up there at the Anamias Velodrome. 2019, he went to the UCI World Cup and won a gold medal in the team sprint with Tom Clark and James Brister. And then in 2020, early this year, at the World Championships, they picked up a bronze medal with Thomas Cornish and Nathan Hart. That was the first time Australia has podium in a team sprint since 2012. So it was a great effort by Matthew Richardson, Thomas Cornish and Nathan Hart, the rider from the ACT, to pick up a bronze medal, the first time that Australia has podium since 2012. He's off 60 metres, Blake Quick. He's a gold medalist at world level in 2009, and he teamed up with Luke Plapp to win the Madison at the World Championships. Sam Gallagher won the Mercy Wheel Race in 2019. Riders, attention. Just a minute. Oh, we need a holder. I seen the flag go up, I thought we were right. Sorry about that. Just relax. Limit marker is Jonathan Taylor off 390, Paddy Best on 375, the youngster Eli Cameron on 360 along with Josh Hannigan. Then further back we have got Andre Navalov from West Australia, Campbell Palmer off 360, Luke Atkinson on 210 along with Aaron Jones on 210. Jacob Langham off 150. He finished second in the wheel race here last year, did Jacob Langham. Riders, attention. So they're on their way. This is heat one of the William Adams Elpinstone Group wheel race. 2 heats, first 9 through to the final. And getting away nicely, the 2 boys here from the city of Burnie, Aaron Jones and Luke Atkinson. Trying to get across to those 2 here is going to be the rider there of Jacob Langham. He's also to be joined by the Georgetown wheel race winner in Dalton Stretton. Then further back to Sam Gallagher swings up. He's got Matthew Richardson there along with Blake Quick. So they're the back markers. Here's the limit markers coming to the straight now. Eli Cameron on the front. On his wheel there is the youngster there in Campbell Palmer. Takes up the running now, does Palmer. On his wheel, the West Australian, Andre Naval up in the blue colours there from the Hobart. We have got Josh Hannigan. Then further back then to Jonathan Taylor. Paddy Best is there as well, along with Eli Cameron. So we've got this group out the front, 9 to go through to the final. Then the chasing group of Aaron Jones and Luke Atkinson in no man's land. I tell you what, they've got the pedals really clicking over out the front. And I tell you what, it's going to be very, very hard to stop these 6 riders through to the final. Jonathan Taylor leads Paddy Best out of the straight. The youngster, the Launceston mountain bike rider there in Cameron up at second wheel. Then further back to the rider there of Campbell Palmer at third wheel. Luke Atkinson, Aaron Jones. Then further back, Matthew Richardson did a turn. Now Blake Quick from the Balmoral Club in Queensland. Jacob Langham, last year's runner-up at the wheel race here at second wheel. Then further back to Sam Gallagher. But I'll tell you what, they're half a lap up. This riders out in front with 3 to go. Half a lap up. And they're doing it nicely. They're working together out in front. Campbell Palmer swings up. Josh Hannigan from Hobart. The West Australian, Andre Navalov there along with Jonathan Taylor, Paddy Best. Oh, they've lost one rider, maybe young Eli Cameron's finding the pinch. Then further back there, the next leading, Langham's leading the next group along. So we've got 2 groups on the track now. But they'll come around to get 2 laps to go. I tell you what, they've really got to put the hammer down these back group, because out in front here, going along nicely, although Eli Cameron's starting to feel the pinch, but Jonathan Taylor's still got him ticking along nicely. Paddy Best on his wheel goes to the front now. The youngster here in Campbell Palmer, then further back to Josh Hannigan, Andre Navalov, and then further back then Looking at the back markers, it's on the front here, doing a big turn now. It's still Matthew Richardson. He's a sprinter, but I tell you what, that might be him done. I think he'll try to get onto the back of him, Matthew Richardson. A flick of the elbow there by Dalton Stretton, the Georgetown. He's very, very sore, Dalton Stretton, after his fall yesterday, and that led Luke Atkinson doing a turn on the front. But they'll come and get the belt. I tell you what, I think these 6 out in front are going to get through, because they'll have to charge home with 3 more placings on offer. Hannigan leads out here. Andre Navalov, then further back to Jonathan Tyler. Paddy Best is still a chance. Eli Cameron, they'll get the belt here. On the front, Aaron Jones. Richardson's still there. There's only 3 places left here with this group at the back. 3 places left, because those 6 out in front have got it all shot to pieces. Jonathan Tyler. Around the outside there goes young Campbell Palmer. He's about to be challenged by Josh Hannigan, the boy in blue from the Hobart World. But he's riding well, this young fellow, Campbell Palmer. And Campbell Palmer's going to come there. Look at the Richardson coming home. Campbell Palmer took it out from Hannigan. Jonathan Tyler, Paddy Best, Andre Navalov. Then further back then to Cameron. Oh, the sprinter. Tell you what, he might be an endurance rider as well. Matthew Richardson. A very big turn from Matthew Richardson. He finished 3rd in the Hobart Wheel Race, did Matthew Richardson, but by gee, for a sprinter, he did a lot of the work early and has been able to hang on. We'll get to the 9 placings for you as the second heat. They'll come to their marks for the second heat. I'm not sure if Luke Plapp, and he'll be in the next heat. 3 back markers in the next heat. Josh Duffy, Stephen Hall and Luke Plapp. But Campbell Palmer has taken it out. Number 153, Campbell Palmer was first. Number 159, Josh Hannigan second. Jonathan Tyler, 162 was third. Eli Cameron has finished 6th in the event, which is a good result there for the mountain biker, Eli Cameron. Matthew Richardson finished 7th, so he's through to the final. Patrick Best was 4th. The scoreboard ticks over very quickly over there. Blake Quick was 8th and Sam Gallagher was 9th, so Andre Navalov finished 5th, the Western Australian. Missing out was Jacob Langham. Andre Navalov 5th, just waiting for 6th placing. Then went to Eli Cameron. 7th place to Matthew Richardson. 8th place to Blake Quick. The final qualifier is Sam Gallagher. So riders going to their marks for Heat 2 of the William Adams Elpinstone Group wheel race. 3,000 metres, total prize money 7,100. First 5,000 plus Will Robinson Memorial Trophy. Second 1,000, third 500. 300 for 4th, 150 for 5th, 100 for 6th, and the first unplaced master picks up $50. So we've got the 360 metre riders into the final, the 360 metre riders into the final. So we've got scratched to 240. It's nearly got a lap start, have the limit riders. Paul Stretton, Julian Clayton and Peter Smith off 450 along with Ross Jenkins. And Josh Duffy, Stephen Hall and Luke Plapp. First of all, got to catch the 240 metre markers. Riders, attention. On their way in the second heat of the William Adams wheel race for 2020. And look at the back markers get away. Luke Plapp and Stephen Hall. I can't see Josh Duffy there. Didn't see Josh. Paul Julian Clayton didn't get a very good start, but he's the back markers are coming into it now. The back markers coming to the front straight with Stephen Hall. And the limit markers right on their tail there. That's Peter Smith was right on the tail of the scratch riders, along with Ross Jenkins. couple of Paul Stretton and also Julian Clayton find the going tough. On the front here now is the rider there of James Blake. He's got for company there. That's Simon Price, a Masters wheel race winner here at Burnie, and Simon Price is driving that group down the back straight. But these are the two riders out in front here. This is the front here. Peter Smith and also the rider of Ross Jenkins are the two leaders. They started nearly the same at 450 metre mark. So down the back straight, you've got the Ross Jenkins and also Peter Smith from Hobart Wheel. As they go down the back straight, they lead. Then further back to Paul Dalton. Then a group, but coming along nicely. Paul Stretton. Then further back to Stephen Hall and also Luke Plapp. Down the front straight, he's the leaders coming down the front straight. Ross Jenkins here along with the rider of Smith. Then further back to still Paul Stretton going along nicely. On the front of this group of five here is going to be James Blake, the Western Australia. He's got for company, that's Oscar Burnie. Then further back then we've got Tim Taylor there with him as well. They're going down the back straight and they're the leaders going down the back straight. That is Tom Watt, and also there with him is Ross Jenkins. They're about to be joined maybe by Paul Stretton, then back to a group led along by Oscar Burnie. So that five group is going along nicely, and the only other two riders in the race are Stephen Hall and Luke Plapp. The leaders coming to the straight now. I'm not sure how many laps to go. 2 laps to go. And it's Ross Jenkins leads out from Tom Watt, Paul Stretton. Then further back into Simon Price. On his wheel there is the rider of William Eves. James Blake still there. Then we've got the two back markers in Luke Plapp and Stephen Hall. Last year's winner is Stephen Hall, and Luke Plapp been training the house down over there in South Australia, a part of that Australian endurance team. But they've still got a bit of work to do to get through to the final. 9 to the final. A few riders are starting to put the white flag up, which might suit these two back markers. They'll get the bell. And out in front here, going nicely. Done a lot of the working here. Is the rider there of Oscar Burnie. Oscar Burnie, he comes to 2 back markers now. They're going to qualify for the final because there's 9 to go through. But down the back straight, as I said, it's nice to win a heat. He's been challenged now by Timothy Taylor, and it's Oscar Burnie, Tim Taylor. Then further back to the West Australian, who will come into 4th place. This will be William Eves around the outside, the other boy from the City of Burnie club, and it looks like the City of Burnie riders are going to go 1-2 here in heat 2. And come down to the line, and it's going to be the rider there of William Eves, takes it out there from Oscar Burnie. Further back to Tim Taylor. James Blake there along with Simon Price, and further back to Luke Plapp and Stephen Hall. Paul Dalton will go through to the final, and so will Peter Smith. I'm not sure about Ross Jenkins at this stage. 9 to go through. Was a bit confusing because the 450 metre riders were just behind the scratch riders at the start. And Josh Duffy punched it at the start, which is very unlucky. William Eves first. Oscar Burnie was second. So 150, William Eves first. Oscar Burnie, 149 second. Tim Taylor, number 155, was third. Fourth was James Blake, the West Australian. Luke Plapp and Stephen Hall from scratch who got through to the Simon Price, a good ride there for 5th. Number 156. Luke Plapp was 6th. Stephen Hall was 7th. Paul Stretton gets through to the final in 8th place. And 9th place goes to Peter Smith. So there your finalists. The under-15 wheel race brought to you by Krusty's Bakery is the next event. Okay, we'll do it after this. If Lauren Perry and Paddy Best could come out to the centre after this event, Paddy Best and Lauren Perry, and we also want Mika Derrico after you finish this race, Mika. if you could, she'll be in the under-17s. So unfortunately, Josh Duffy punctured, which has made it hard for the back markers. So after the under-17 wheel race, we've got a couple of quick presentations. Lauren Perry, Mika Derrico, and also Paddy Best. If you could be available out here for some presentations. Nicholas Broxton is on scratch over the 2,000 metre journey. 140 metres to Jonas Shelvington. This is brought to you by Krusty's Bakery. Total prize money of $195. The riders rolling around to their marks. 450 metres, that's in the back straight there. That's Bronson Harding. Julia Whiten will go to 350. 350 for Julia Whiten. 340 for Lucy Oliver and Sophie Brotherton. 340. Over there by the Stubbs Construction sign, you'll see the back marker is giving 140 metres to his nearest rival. This is Nicholas Broxton. He's got to pick up to the rider in blue up there, Jonas Shelvington. Just at the start of the front straight, he is 140 metres in front of Nicholas Broxton. Thomas Blaisley on 170. Nick Ablett on 210, Charlie Menzies on 200. Then out to 330 to Charlie Hannigan and Sybil O'Rourke, 350 Ethan Arnott, and also on 350 is Julia Whiten. When you're free, Brett Aiken, if you'd like to come out to the centre too, please, Brett Aiken, to see Dale Atkinson. Riders, attention. On their way in the under-15 wheel race for 2020 here at Burnie, brought to you by Krusty's Bakery. And we're looking at the scratch rider here. He'll come around into the front straight here. This is Nicholas Broxton. He needs all the support he can. I tell you what, he's giving up 450 metres over 2,000 metres. So Nicholas Broxton is on the chart. Out in front here, this is a group of 6 riders have formed up out in front. Going along nicely. I tell you, I keep an eye on this rider here at second wheel here. This is Ethan Arnott. He's telling him to go up, and Julie Whiten goes up, and that's leave Ethan Arnott. Lucy Oliver on his wheel. Then further back to Sybil O'Rourke. Sophie Brotherton there as well. Looking back then, and this is Charlie Menzies here going along with Nick Ablett. Then further back here, we've got the young Blaisley there. That's Thomas Blaisley, along with Jonas Shelvington, and here comes the back marker with 3 to go. This is Nicholas Broxton. He's half a lap down as they go down the back straight, but he'll be coming home strong at the end as the other ones will tire a little bit. Sybil O'Rourke, Sophie Brotherton, also Ethan Arnott there, along with Julia Whiten. Ethan Arnott now looking good, but Sophie Brotherton has put the pace on here out in front, and Sophie Brotherton leads out from Ethan Arnott. Further back to young Lucy Oliver. In the yellow colours, we've got Sybil O'Rourke. Then further back to, that'd be the rider there of Blocky Burgess. Then further back here, Broxton now goes around the outside of Thomas Blaisley. He's out after now Jonas Shelvington. But these ones out in front, they're starting to slow up a little bit, so but the back markers have still got a huge job to do to pick up the Krusty Bakery's under-15 wheel race, and a nice sash denoted by the Burnie Athletics Club. They're coming around this time to get the bell about the sound. Who's going to take out the wheel race for 2020? On the front here, Lucy Oliver going along nicely. On her wheel there is the rider there of Charlie Hannigan. Charlie Hannigan, now a move by Ethan Arnott. Then further back, and look at Nicholas Broxton, the scratch marker. He's not out of it yet. He's got Jonas Shelvington on his wheel. But this young fellow, as I said earlier on, he won't see these handicap marks again because he won the 1,000 metres as well. And I think Ethan Arnott is going to put some more money in his pocket. The back markers are starting to storm home, though. Up there by the point, into the back straight. And young Lucy Oliver's got a second win. Lucy Oliver, Nicholas Broxton from scratch. He's starting to storm home, but he'll have too much of a lead here. Ethan Arnott, and Ethan Arnott's going to come and take it out. Maybe Lucy, but Broxton, Broxton's coming home for third. Getting up for second would have been the rider there of Charlie Hannigan for third. Broxton a great ride for third. Then further back the Soapy Brothers and Lucy Oliver. They're followed by Jonas Shelvington at the conclusion of the Krusty Bakeries under 15 wheel race. Enjoy your sash and your prize money, Ethan, because you won't see that mark again in the future. So they are official from the judges now. Number 41, Ethan Arnott. Bided his time and then went away in the final stages to take it out from a very gallant youngster in Charlie Hannigan off 330 metres was second. And in third place, the back marker, Nicholas Broxton, off scratch was third. Lauren Perry, if you can hear Lauren Perry, if she wishes to pop out to the centre here with Paddy, and we'll have Mika Derrico to come also into the centre after this event. Mika, if you could come into the centre, and Lauren Perry, if you'd like to come out here and join Shelley Wakefield. Under 17, looking for a holder over there near the point, a holder over at the point. Oh, you've got quite a few holders over there in the back straight. They look at least 3 holders required in the back straight. Hayden van der Ploeg on 40, Sam McKee 50, Nicholas Bolt back on 40 as well, Alex Eves and Lachlan Oliver on 60, Flynn Retzmer on 90, Jonty Short, the limit, no she's not, it's Bethany Boyd and Tyler Stretton on 420, they're the limit markers. Looks like it's Flynn Retzmer that needs a holder. Riders getting settled over there in the back straight. This is brought to you by Dowling McCarthy Tyres, the under 17 wheel race, $195 prize money. They're the 2 back markers over there by the Dowling Tyres McCarthy sign. Waiting for the red flag to go up, then we'll be on our way. Riders, attention. On their way in the Dowling McCarthy Tyres final for the under 17s, and looking out the front here will be Bethany Boyd there and also Tyler Stretton. Getting away nicely here is the rider of Dylan Rogers, got for company, that's the Jack Dollar. Then further back, Flynn Retzmer, the winner of the Georgetown wheel race, started nicely. And then getting away then, don't know what happened there to Nicholas Bolt. Something's happened to the Western Australia, and that's made it very, very hard there for Hayden van der Ploeg. But down the front straight, and this young Stretton that leads out, swings up now, let Bethany Boyd do a turn. Trying to get across there is the rider there of Mika Derrico. Jack O'Rourke making closer order along with Felicity Wilson-Hafferton. Then further back is the youngster from Hobart here in Dylan Rogers. Goes up to let young Western Australian in Jack Dollar. Oh, look at the turn here there by Lachlan Oliver. He's got them scorching there, and he's got the 2 Burnie riders there, and Alex Eves and Sam McKee's also there as well. And Hayden van der Ploeg has not made contact at this stage. So they're coming around this time to get the bell lap. The bell coming up. It's a very quick 2,000 metres, but down to get the bell, and leading out here is the rider number 15, and that is Nicholas Jones that leads out. Felicity Wilson-Hafferton is the rider that goes around the outside. Then further back to Mika Derrico. Jack O'Rourke still there as well. But down the back straight, she's going like a winner though. Mika Derrico now up on the outside from the Mersey Valley Devonport Club. Mika Derrico goes around the outside of Felicity Wilson-Hafferton. As they come into the front straight, and it's going to be Mika Derrico that'll come into the front straight. Not sure about it being a 2,000 metre event, but they'll come down and Mika Derrico will take it out from Felicity Wilson-Hafferton. Jack O'Rourke's going to get up for third. Jack O'Rourke, I think, on for third. We'll just wait and see what transpires after that event. We'll get Mika Derrico to come here to the centre. Mika Derrico, if you come to the front straight, Mika. So Mika will come to the centre. Just that we've got a quick presentation here, ladies and gentlemen, that Tasmania was the final state to participate in the virtual event that saw some outstanding performances from the Tasmanian riders. In the individual pursuit, Lauren Perry won the gold medal in the individual pursuit. Lauren, if you'd like to come and get your gold medal here off Shelley. Lauren to pick up her gold medal for winning that individual pursuit, and by winning that she was selected into the Podium Potential Academy. So well done to Lauren for picking up the gold medal in the individual pursuit. Paddy Best picked up quite a few medals. He picked up a medal in the Para C4 individual pursuit. He picked up a gold medal in the time trial, and he also picked up a gold medal in the flying 200. So 3 gold medals there for Paddy Best. Another one. And Mika Derrico. Mika Derrico was part of the under-17 women's team pursuit, along with Ebony Rainbow, Mia Brown and Eugenie O'Rourke, and picking up her medal as Mika Derrico. So that's happened there at Launceston, so well done to those 3 riders. They weren't there to pick up their medals, so they picked up their medals today. Under 15 and under 17 wheel race winners, please, if you'd like to come to the centre. All place getters, thank you, in the under 17 and 15 wheel race. So we're looking for Ethan Arnott, Charlie Hannigan, and also Nicholas Broxton, Mika Derrico, Felicity Wilson-Heffernan, and Jack O'Rourke. So Brett Aiken is going to make the presentations. Great to have Brett with us here today. So we're looking for Ethan Arnett, Charlie Hannigan, and also Nicholas Broxton. Mika's here. We want Felicity Wilson-Heffernan, and also the 3rd place getter, Jack O'Rourke. If you'd like to come out, thank you. We need those riders for presentation, thank you. Ethan Arnott, Charlie Hannigan's here. Nicholas Broxton, we need you as well, Nicholas. Ethan Arnott, here, come on Ethan, just come out to the centre. Now, we'll move over the presentations. So thanks to Brett Aiken coming out to make the presentations. In 3rd place in the under-15 wheel race brought to you by Krusty's Bakery was number 18, the scratch marker. Nicholas Broxton was 3rd. Well done, Nicholas. In 2nd place, he rode from 330 metres. Charlie Hannigan was 2nd. Well done, Charlie. And the winner of the under-15 wheel race, was the rider there of Ethan Arnott. He's only been riding for 10 weeks, this young fellow, and I tell you what, he's taken it a nice session, some good prize money, and he'll never forget the day that Brett Aiken presented the sash to him. Photos being taken here. Thank you very much. We'll now move on with the under-17 presentation. And in third place, Mersey Valley Devonport, Jack O'Rourke was third. Well done, Jack. In second place from the Hobart Whalers, Felicity Wilson-Haffernan. And the winner from Mersey Valley Devonport, she's been a winner before of wheel races, Mika Derrico. Get a photo there taken with Brett. Thanks, riders. That concludes the presentations. Over to Grant Penny for the running.
Yes, thanks, Ian. This is a rescheduled event of the One Agency Burnie Masters 300. If you go back in your program, it's just after the heats of the Coolridge Burnie gift. It was scheduled to be then, but it's been put on a little bit later. Just the three official scratchings due to your program. The red, white and pink are out. Our front marker here will be the purple of Jonathan Cahill from 75 metres. Back to the Victorian in the orange, a regular winner of the 300-metre Masters events on the VAL circuit. Brendan Bailey will run from 53. In the grey, David Gill, the Victorian, run from 51. In the black will be David Griffin, also a winner of the Masters events over in the VAL competition. He'll run from the 50-metre handicap. In the green, a man that has over 40 victories to his name in TAL competition, it's Tim Potter, and he'll run from 39 metres. Already a winner today in the yellow, Brendan Smart, who took out the 70 metres earlier, one of the first events of the program. It's Brendan Smart. He'll run from 33 metres. And we welcome back to Burnie, former winner of this event back in 1992. He's a three-time stall gift finalist. It's Todd Ireland, the Victorian, who'll run from blue from 30 metres. So there's your competitors in the One Agency Burnie Masters 300. So Jono Cahill, who's wearing the purple, will lead these runners. It'll be a long way until they catch up to him. The Victorian there in orange and Brendan Bailey's making a nice forward move. Gee, the green's moving well in Tim Potter as he's streaked around the runners in black and grey, and he's about to go past Bailey and set out after the leader in Cahill. Our back markers in the yellow in Brendan Smart and also Todd Ireland are going to find it pretty hard. The only danger to Cahill's Tim Potter. Can Tim Potter do it in front of his home crowd again? It's Cahill in front. Tim Potter's going to challenge him. Cahill's still in front. He's holding his form nicely, and Jono Cahill wins it from Tim Potter. Brendan Smart coming through in the black there is David Griffin. The other's not too far back. Oh, pretty exciting race there. Jono Cahill made every bit of his 75-metre handicap there. Held out the very experienced Tim Potter, who loves this track here at Burnie. Made the Burnie gift final on many, many occasions, but couldn't quite get to Jonathan Cahill, the winner of the One Agency Burnie Masters 300. So, Jono, could you just come over towards the presentation area, please? We'll give you a sash, a much-deserved sash for your victory in the One Agency Burnie Masters 300. We'll just give Jonathan a couple of seconds to get his breath back, but a fantastic victory there in the One Agency Burnie Masters 300-metre handicap. Your winner, Jonathan Cahill. Well done. Gets the sash over his neck here at Burnie. And I'm sure Jono would love to thank a few people on behalf of the event.
Thanks, Grant. I'd just like to thank One Agency for sponsoring the Old Blokes race. Leon Saltmarsh, top job, Salty. And thank Dad's Army for coming out and having a run. Thanks.
Yeah, great stuff, Jono, and congratulations. A very impressive win there in the One Agency Masters 300. You can see the results there up onto the scoreboard. A 32.68. 32.68 for Jonathan Cahill. taking out the One Agency Masters 300 metre handicap from Tim Potter and Brendan Smart. Our attention now turns back to the sprint track. We've got the Sports Power sponsored New Generation 120 metre handicap for the girls. Now these are heats and they will be going into finals. Now to make it through to the final, first in each heat and then the next 3 fastest times. So you've got to get over the line in first position to make it through to the final, and if not, you've got to rely on a very quick time. So down the track we've got the 5 athletes there ready to go. Savannah McKenzie from 28 metres will be our front marker. Then it's Anika Barnes in the yellow from 22. Sienna Atkins will wear the blue from 20 metres. Then it's Zali Westcombe, of course, who won that 1,600 metres earlier in the program. She'll run from 16 metres in the white. And Priya Jarman's our back marker here, running from the 10 metre handicap in the red. So there's your first heat of the Sports Power New Generation 120 metre handicap. So first heat walking up down onto their blocks, the 120 metre girls. Handicap sponsored by Sports Power, the New Generation runners. So way okay with Savannah McKenzie. She leads this field out. In the next is Anika Barnes, who's trying to get up under level turns with her. The back markers are starting to come now, and Zali Westcombe in the white, and also the back marker in Priya Jarman. Westcombe it is going to throw out the challenge to Barnes, who's still leading. Oh, it's a close one. I reckon Westcombe's got there in the white from the fast finishing red in Priya Jarman, and also right in there was Anika Barnes, the yellow. Just remember, the first across the line's the one to go through. And it's going to be Zali Westcombe, the white, that goes through. So Zali Westcombe was your winner, 14.97, the winning time for Westcombe. Second was Anika Barnes, so she managed to hold out the back marker, 15.03. And Priya Jarman, the back marker from the mark of 10, has got up for third place. So white, yellow and red in the first heat. Winning time there, 14.97. Heat number 2 coming up shortly, a full field of 5 here to contest the second heat. The front marker here will be the green of Ashlyn Moles. She'll run from 26 metres. Ashlyn from Smithton, so she's coming a little bit of a drive to get here. Isabella Pease will wear the yellow from 24 metres. Rachel Williams, the blue, will run from the mark of 20 metres. Robin Luttrell will wear the white colour and run from 20. And our back marker here will be Jennifer Fuller. She'll run from the mark of 10 metres in the red. First time maybe using blocks for a number of the competitors here, so they're just getting that all sorted out as we speak. A number of these athletes competing for their little athletics clubs. And as they move through the age groups, they start to get familiar with the starting blocks as they move into open competition. But this heat of 5 girls is almost ready to go. A few practice starts and they'll be coming down the track nice and fast very shortly. It's almost perfect conditions here at Burnie for the New Year's Eve Carnival. Great opportunity for these junior athletes to compete on the same gift track as our champions like Jack Hale. So Moles the green away, okay, she leads the field out. Then it's the yellow of Isabella Pease, is off to a pretty good beginning. The back markers are starting to come into it now. Robin Luttrell is starting to move forward. It looks as if Isabella Pease is going to try and challenge the lead of Ashlyn Moles, but Ashlyn Moles is going to hold her out. Ashlyn Moles goes through from Isabella Pease. A good finish there from Jennifer Fuller, the red, to possibly get up for third. So Ashlyn Moles using that handicap of 26 metres to full effect, and it looks like she's managed to hold on for a victory there in the second heat of the Sports Power sponsored New Generation Girls 120 metre handicap. So no doubt about Ashlyn Moles going through to the final. She was first. The time was a 14.69, which is a little bit faster than the first heat. So that does suggest that Isabella Pease at the moment in a fairly strong position to possibly qualify. A 14.78 for her, actually faster than the first heat. But we'll await, there's still plenty of heats to come. So green was first, Ashlyn Moles. Second was the yellow, Isabella Pease. And blue, Rachel Williams it got up for third from the 20 metre handicap. 14.69, the winning time. Heat 3 not too far away. Sports Power sponsored 120 metre girls handicap. Just a reminder again, the first in each of these heats goes through to the final, and then 3 fastest times to go through also to our final. Charlotte Adams is our front marker here. She'll run from the pink from 24 metres. Then we go back to the green of Georgia Gillow from 22 metres. The yellow will be Keisha Taylor. She'll run from the handicap of 21 metres. Piri Barnes, the blue, will run from 16. Talina Williams will wear the white colour and run from 14. And our back marker here is Alicia Hollingsworth, and she'll run from 10 metres, the red. The girls just asked to stand up again there, just not quite ready to go. So heat number 3, second opportunity. Down on their blocks here. Adams in the pink leads out this field from Georgia Gillow, the green. Also the yellow there of Keisha Taylor, off to a pretty quick start as she joins the front markers. Here comes all the back markers now. Piri Barnes starts to push herself forward. Piri Barnes in front. The back markers are coming out of Barnes. Just holds on from the white of Talina Williams. Alicia Hollingsworth, the red, not too far away. But it looks as if the blue of Piri Barnes has taken out heat number 3 of the Sports Power sponsored 120 metre handicap. Yes, and it was the blue. Piri Barnes was the winner from the mark of 16 metres, the blue. Second was the white, Talina Williams, from the handicap of 14 metres. And Alicia Hollingsworth, our back marker there, from 10 metres, the red, was third. The winning time of 14.68, so just the fastest time of the day so far. Just a 100th of a second quicker than the winner in heat number 2, in fact. Our 4th and final heat coming up shortly. Barry Barnes saluted the judges first there in heat number 3. What can we see here in heat number 4? 2 athletes unfortunately out of this one, so there's no white or yellow. Our front marker here will be Aliyah Yannick Sebastian, and she'll run from the mark of 30 metres. Sophie Bailey is the next runner back in the green from 20 metres. Indra Taylor will wear the blue colour and run from 21 metres. Ladies and gentlemen, the Tasmanian record holder from under 14s right through to under 17. She's only 14 years of age. It is the Lightning Chelsea Scollier, will run from 1 metre. Set records galore at the recent Inter-High Championships for her school of Ulverston Secondary College. An Australian champion for her age, Chelsea Scollier. And you can see the handicap she's got to give up here, 29 metres over the 120-metre distance to the front marker. Chelsea got a second place, I think it was, in the Tasmanian 100 yards championships 2 nights ago, just behind Morgan Gaffney, who ran a new state record, and Chelsea herself ran a time equivalent of about 12 flat for the 100 metres when you do the calculations. So suggests that Chelsea, despite being only 14 years of age, could really mix it with the top level athletes, but due to the fact she's still 14 years of age, is in this Sports Power New Gen section. And standing up the rest of the field up to 30 metres 29 metres handicap is Chelsea Scollier. So they're about to go in the 4th and final heat of the Sports Power 120-metre handicap. Oh, great start from Scollier from the back as she's out after the front markers. Yannick Sebastian, the pink, still in front. Sophie Bailey coming through. Here comes the blue of Indra Taylor. She's the big danger to the leader, and Yannick Sebastian. But look at Chelsea Scollier rip through the field and takes it out comfortably in heat number 4. A fantastic performance from this amazing junior athlete in Chelsea Scollier. From the 1 metre handicap, has covered the field nicely. And in those closing stages, she even had enough time to switch off the afterburners as she takes out heat number 4 of the Sports Power New Generation handicap, a 14.78, so a competitive time for Scollier, given the fact that she looked to be well within her ability there in taking out heat number 4, a 15.01 for Indra Taylor. So Chelsea Scollier was first from the 1 metre handicap, the red. Indra Taylor was second from 21 metres, the blue. And it was the pink of Aliyah Yannick Sebastian in third from the 30 metre handicap. The winning time for Chelsea Scollier, 14.78.
Thanks, Graham. Well, just a quick reminder to all junior riders, if you could return your numbers to Shelley Wakefield down in the registration area. So all junior riders, you have finished your riding for the day. So if you'd like to go to the registration area and hand back your race numbers, thanks.
So 5 heats of the boys 120 metre handicap coming up very shortly. Now with 5 heats, we'll take the heat winners through to the final, plus the next 2 fastest times to make a 7-person final. Got a full field of 5 athletes here to contest heat number 1. Simeon McKee will be our front marker here. He'll be in the green as he's just getting the blocks ready, putting them down on the 23 metre handicap. The yellow will be Rye Stewart, and he'll run from 17 metres. The blue, Kaiser Myatt, will run from 8 metres. In the white, Lachlan Colgrave will run from the mark of 6. And back to Cougar Beamish, who is our back marker in the red, and he'll run from the handicap of 4 metres. Beamish in red, Colgrave white, Myatt in blue, Stewart in yellow, and Simeon McKee in the green. We're about to walk up. Heat number 1, Sports Power, New Generation, 120 metre handicap. A bit too keen to get underway there. Looked to be the blue of Kaiser Meyer, out of the blocks a bit too soon. Our starter, Scott Cranfield, I think will have a little discussion with Kaiser. Pretty certain the rules in new generation races. No penalty is imposed during the runnings of the heats, but if the runner is to transgress in a final, they will be penalised. So Kaiser Myatt and the rest of the field look to be given another opportunity here as they're about to walk their blocks for a second time. Simeon McKee's our front marker here in the green as he leads them out from Rye Stewart, the yellow. Starting to make a forward move now is the blue of Kaiser Myatt, and the white also there of Lachlan Colgrave. Here comes the back marker though, Cougar Beamish, and Beamish has got them. So Cougar Beamish in the red gets up from the white of Lachlan Colgrave, and the blue there of Kaiser Myatt close up in third. Cougar Beamish there, despite the 4 metre handicap, got the job done, and his name goes first up onto the screen on the other side of the oval here in a time of 13.95. Cougar Beamish, the red from 4 metres, was first. Second was the white Lachlan Colgrave from the mark of 6 metres. And officially third there, Kaiser Myatt, 14.29 for third. So 14.12 and 1.29 for second and third. They'll have to wait on those fastest times. Red, white and blue goes up as first, second and third in heat number 1. Turning our attention down to heat number 2, just the one scratching, no runner in pink here. Archie Dixon's out, so it leaves us with a field of 5. The runner at the front of the field will be the green, and that's the youngster Bryce Dunham, and he'll run from the mark of 8 metres. In the yellow, Joby Westcombe will run from 16 metres. Then it's the blue of Theo Collins, who'll run from the handicap of 11. Now the white Joel Vashina, his handicap is 14, so we'll start a little bit ahead of the blue of Theo, but he'll be running in the white from 14 metres and all the way back to the mark of 2 metres. It's the boy from Lagana, Jackson Wood. He'll run in the red. So that's your back marker. Big job for Jackson Wood. Got to run down athletes out to 16 metres ahead of him, but we'll see if he's good enough. Just like we saw Chelsea Scollier before, can we see Jackson Wood from way back off 2 metres get up in heat number 2? Oh, way pretty well as Bryce Dunham, our front marker. It'll be hard to run down. Here comes the youngster Joby Westcombe, the big runner there in Theo Collins, the blue, getting into his stride. Vashina still amongst them all, but here comes Jackson Wood from the back. The powerful runner from the back mark gets up. An impressive performance from the blue of Theo Collins, and not too far behind there was the others in the yellow, white and green. But great run there from Jackson Wood from 2 metres. Has run this field down, and he's run a time of 13.79, so faster than Cougar Beamish in heat number 1, a 13.79, the winner Jackson Wood in the red from 2 metres. Then it was Theo Collins, the blue from 14, and who ran a time of 14.12, and he ran from the handicap of 11. And officially third there was Bryce Dunham, 14.18. Both those times very quick, and puts the boys in a competitive position to qualify for fastest times. 13.79, certainly the fastest we've seen so far from Jackson Wood in the boys' 120 metre handicap. Got a full complement of runners here in heat number 3, just the one change to a handicap, and the runner in yellow But our field is Jalen Bryan, who'll run from 20 metres. Nash Hammond at the green will run from 20 metres. Now, actually running in front of the two front markers, Hudson O'Neill's been re-handicapped out to 24 metres, so he's got a little bit of extra help from the handicapper, and he'll be our front marker, the yellow, Hudson O'Neill, 24 metres. Then it's the blue of Leo Bailey, just looking down the track. Can't see Leo, so perhaps Leo might be a late scratching. So it looks as if the blue is out Bailey. Our second back marker is Thomas Riley, and his handicap is 9 metres, and he'll wear the white. And then it's Ben Potter, running from the handicap of 3, and wearing the red. Ben Potter is our back marker. 2 more heats to come after this running of the third heat in the Sports Power 120 metre handicap. Their final will be right in the real depths of the program here on New Year's Eve, so a really, really big occasion for these junior athletes to run in front of the big crowd that's starting to build here as we're getting closer and closer to the running of the Burnie Gift semi-finals, and then the big finals. A couple of hours coming up, of course, the Burnie Gift final sponsored by Coolridge in the men's, the Stubbs Construction women's Burnie Gift, the UTAS-sponsored Burnie Mile, which I know a lot of people have been following the papers in the recent days. And yes, the great Stuart McSwain will be running here on the track at Burnie. A little bit after 9 o'clock this evening, still some time until that great occasion happens. But these 5 athletes are about to walk up in heat number 3. Yeah, once again, the athletes just asked to stand up. Things were not quite right at the start there. Just a couple of reminders about what is required in the marks and set position. Might be a new thing for some of these runners. So a second opportunity for the 5 runners in the field. Heat number 3, boys 120 metre handicap. So away pretty well. Ben Potter off to a very good start. The back marker there. They're all got to chase down Jalen Bryan, Nash Hammond, Hudson O'Neill. Here they come. It's the youngster there, Nash Hammond. He's got making every post a winner. But it's Ben Potter who storms them and just switches it off in the last couple of metres. Takes it out from the wide of Thomas Riley in heat number 3. And Ben Potter, the red, gets up. It's been a very favourable race for the back markers here in the 120 metre handicap. Ben Potter gets across the line in first place. Time going up on the board looks like a 14.20 for Ben Potter. The red from the mark of 3, he's the winner. From the white, Thomas Riley, who ran from the handicap of 9. And then it was Jalen Bryan, the pink, who was officially third. And the times, I think, for Thomas Riley and Jalen Bryan might not be quite competitive enough to qualify for the final, but no doubt about Ben Potter. He's got himself through to the final of the 120 metre handicap, sponsored by Sports Power. Fourth heat not too far away, just the one official scratching. Nathaniel Sulzberger was supposed to be our back marker here in the red from 2 metres. He's out. Our back marker now becomes Samuel Plapp, of course. Fantastic athlete for his high school, Burnie High School, having won a multiple amount of events at the Inter-High Carnival recently. He'll run from 7 metres in the white. Mackenzie Connell, the blue, will run from 7, right next to Sam. Then it's Jacob Furphy in the yellow, who'll run from 8 metres. Miller Beamish will be the next runner out in the green from 18 metres. And they've all got to run down the youngster, the 10-year-old from Jack Penny, and he'll run from the mark of 25 metres in the pink. Ages ranging from 10 to 15 in this one. Mackenzie Connell, the oldest in the field at 15 years of age. And 2 runners out the front there, Miller Beamish and Jack Penny, both only 10 years of age with big handicaps. Can they make the most of them? Just the one heat following this one, so 5 heats of the boys, 4 from the girls. First across the line to qualify. Just 2 times to go through from these boys' heats. So the 5 runners look set to go here. Sam Plapp, white, Mackenzie Connell, blue, Jacob Furphy, yellow, Miller Beamish, the green, Jack Penny in the pink. So Penny in the pink leads them out from the green of Miller Beamish, Jacob Furphy the yellow, and the blue Mackenzie Connell. Here comes Sam Plapp in the white, the back marker. Sam Plapp's got to them and he's striding away with it, looking comfortable, and does it easily and switches it off and wins quite comfortably in the end. In heat number 4, Sam Plapp the white from Mackenzie Connell the blue, and the others not too far back. They'll await the result with great interest. We've seen a variety of times at 13.95 and certainly looked like he had plenty in the tank there. Did young Sam Plapp at 13.95 as he takes out heat number 4 from the 7-metre handicap. Mackenzie Connell was second, the blue from the mark of 7. And third was the yellow Jacob Furphy, ran a time of 14.57. So we'll await those 2 times, but no doubt about the winner there. Samuel Plapp, the white, the time of 13.95, takes out heat number 4. Heat number 5, not too far away. 2 scratchings from this. 2 scratchings and 1 addition. So the red and white are both scratching. Now the white has actually been replaced with runner Jaden Eldershaw, and he'll run from the mark of 8 metres. Will Jaden. In the yellow will be Riley Simpson, who'll wear blue and run from 10 metres. The yellow Isaac Dixon will run from 14 metres. The green Chet Beamish will run from the handicap of 23 metres. And Luke McKenzie will be our front marker here, and his mark is 23, and he'll run in the pink. So both Luke and Chet, both off the 23-metre handicap, the pink and green. Back to Isaac Dixon, 14, Riley Simpson, blue, 10, and Jaden Eldershaw in the white is our back marker here, running from 8. Just looking down there, maybe it looks as if Jaden Eldershaw may have been given the red, so he perhaps will be running in the red in this heat. So no white, just the red Jaden Eldershaw there. You certainly remember Jaden from the previous races, quite tall for his age, and he'll run in off the 8-metre handicap in the red.
Yes, that's timing, yep.
So Mackenzie away pretty well, the pink, as he leads them out from the green of Chet Beamish. Coming up them quickly now is the blue of Riley Simpson, and big Jaden Eldershaw's gotten into his running now as he's starting to stride out. The blue Riley Simpson's the biggest danger. Eldershaw will throw the challenge to him, but it's going to be the blue Riley Simpson that gets up from Eldershaw, the red, and the yellow Isaac Dixon not too far back in third. Pretty competitive there between our two back markers, Riley Simpson, the blue, and Jaden Eldershaw in the red, but I think you'll find the blues got up in the 5th and final heat. And it goes up onto the scoreboard as Riley Simpson, our winner, from the mark of 10. In the blue has taken out heat number 5. 13.92 the winning time, so a pretty competitive one. Jaden Eldershaw has run 14.03 to get second, and officially third there, Isaac Dixon, 14.16. And Isaac ran from the 14-metre handicap. So 5 pretty exciting heats of the new generation Sports Power Handicap. Back to the cycling track very shortly with Ian Maher.
Riders coming onto the track now for the Invitational Keirin. Brought to you by Burnie Mazda, the only car to drive is a Mazda, I believe. Josh Duffy is unfortunately punctured in the heat of the wheel race. Disappointing for Josh to puncture in the wheel race. Matthew Richardson. Sam Gallagher, Stephen Hall, Blake Quick, who had a fall down there at the Silver Dome, but he's bounced off the boards and rode just today at Georgetown. And Lucas Plapp. You've got the cream of the cream here for the Keirin over the 3-lap journey. Down the inside, Josh Duffy, Stephen Hall, last year's wheel race winner in the black. The current Australian sprint champion, the 21-year-old from Western Australia, Matthew Richardson. In the pink colours, Blake Quick from Queensland. Next to him, the youngster, Sam Gallagher. And 2 of these riders as juniors took out the World Junior Madison Championship. Blake Quick and also Luke Plapp teamed up to win a gold medal at the Madison at the Junior World Track Championships. And the motorbike comes onto the start line. They get the whistle from Val James. And in a Keirin, for the first lap, they must stay in the order that they drew. So you'll see them that they've lined up in the order that they drew, with Luke Plapp drawing number 6 at the top of the track. Not like the old days where there was a bit of head-butting and leaning on each other. These days, you can't do that. It's pretty sterile, the Keirins these days, so it's usually Indian file until the bike comes off. 1.5 to go. Back straight, the bike comes off. And it's the local rider, Josh Duffy. Great to see Josh now as part of the Podium Potential Academy over there in South Australia. Blake Quick goes up because they can't go past the front of the motorbike. It used to be the back wheel, but now it's the front wheel. They can't go past that. Look at Luke Plapp winding it up. Blake Quick last year won the Keirin. But I tell you what, going to be hard to beat the rider there at third wheel. Matthew Richardson is a sprint sensation, this fellow, and he's got a very good sprinter behind him in Sam Gallagher, the youngster from the Blackburn Club in Victoria. They're coming around to get 2 to go. And it's Josh Duffy that leads out from Stephen Hall. Richardson just giving a bit of room there so he can, Blake around the outside goes the Luke Plapp. Richardson looks over his shoulder. The bike will come off into the back straight. No move at this stage because the bike's got to leave the track, which it does. And Josh Duffy leads out from Stephen Hall, last year's wheel race winner, and Hall goes to the front now. Matthew Richardson looking over the shoulder. He sees he's got for company there, and Duffy hops onto the wheel there of Stephen Hall. Then further back to Matthew Richardson, Sam Gallagher, Blake Quick and Luke Plapp. The bell about to sound, and last year's wheel race winner Stephen Hall leads from Josh Duffy. Further back to Matthew Richardson, still looking over his shoulder as Richardson, the West Australian. But down the back straight, another West Australian in Stephen Hall said, catch me if you can. And no one's gone for it yet. Gallagher starts to make a move, though Richardson seen him coming. Duffy goes to the front, but the Australian sprint champion now and Matthew Richardson, this guy, and look, flashing home, he was also going to be the rider of Gallagher, but it's Matthew Richardson, 2 sprinters now to the line, and Richardson will take it out, looks over the shoulder, and he's pumped. He takes it out from Gallagher. Blake Quick gets up for third, ahead there of Josh Duffy. Then further back to Stephen Hall, and I'd say Luke Plapp. He's got bigger fish to fly in the wheel race. But the 2 sprinters, women should be out on the track for their Keirin, Invitational Keirin. The women should be out there a race before their event. But good racing. I tell you what, you've got 6 very talented riders here, so I think they'll appreciate your appreciation when they come down the front straight. Not very often you see an Australian sprint champion here. Put your hands together for Matthew Richardson, ladies and gentlemen. Matthew Richardson, all the way from Western Australia, takes out the sprint ahead of Sam Gallagher. Women coming up. Lauren Perry, of course, won the Keirin here last year. Lauren Perry won the Keirin last year. I think she also won it in 2018, Lauren Perry. So they're drawing for positions. We've got a lot of running action after this Invitational Keirin for the women, brought to you once again by Burnie Mazda. Absolutely sensational what the Burnie Athletic Club do with their sponsors, their prize money. 7,100 wheel races for both men and women. Absolutely superb here at West Park. So great racing there by the men. Exciting final coming up in the wheel race. Got a couple of scratch riders out on 60. Georgie Baker's drawn 3. Who's drawn the pole? Amalia Langham 2. 4 to Liliana, who's drawn the pole. Last year's winner, Lauren Perry, has drawn the pole position. Just watch the pink bike in this. She's drawn number 5, the Canadian speed skater. Lizanne Wilmont, or her married name Fox. Apart from the Canadian, there's probably no true sprinter in the field. Although Lauren Perry, now more endurance-based, but she's won the Keirin here on this track. She's drawn the pole, bike's on its way. All laps the journey. Beautiful afternoon here in Burnie. Good crowd in attendance. Pleased to see the crowd supporting the Carnival. They're on the way. That's the order they must stay in for the first lap. Perry, Amalia Langham, then further back to Georgie Baker, Liliana McLennan, Lizanne Wilmont, and at the rear there we've got Alex Manley. And they do what they did down at Launceston. They both, Matthew Richardson won the sprint, and then Alex Manley won the sprint down at the Silver Dome. Of course, they've come here as partners. Great to see Matthew and Alex together. And they made it a double there, the Richardson-Manley combination. 3 to go, and last year's winner, Lauren Perry, has a brief look, as does Amalia Langham. Georgia Baker there at third wheel. Liliana McLennan at fourth wheel had great success up there at the Nationals, where she took out the under-19 individual pursuit gold medal, setting a new Queensland record. Move from the back from Alex Manley now. She just wants to be up a little bit closer because she can't go past the bike till the bike comes off in the back straight. And last year's winner, Lauren Perry. Amelia Langham just switches off her wheel. Manley taking closer order. She's got Georgie Baker boxed in there. On the outside, McLennan at the rear, the Canadian and Liz Ann Wilmot. Pace picks up here as they enter the back straight. The bike will come off, and as last year's winner, Lauren Perry, who leads out, the newest member of the Podium Potential Academy. Alex Manley up on the outside of her. Georgie Baker nearly 3 wide. On the inside, Langham. Then further back on the inside to Liz Ann Wilmot. And on her outside is the Queenslander. They'll come and get the bell, and it's still Lauren Perry that leads out. Alex Manley there. Georgia Baker in a good position, got the Langham locked away. They'll get the bell, and it's Lauren Perry that leads out. No movement yet, having a good look at each other. Alex Manley there on her wheel, then further out there to Georgie Baker. Locked away is Amalia Langham. No move yet from the back. I tell you what, the sprinter in Wilmot has got nowhere to go. They're out of the saddle now. In hot pursuit is Alex Manley. She's out after Lauren Perry. She goes up on the outside of Lauren Perry. And look at Georgia Baker switching 3 wide into the straight. That's Manley, Baker and Perry into the straight. Up on the outside. Oh, no, maybe Manley on the inside. Alex Manley may have taken that out there from Georgia Baker. Maybe Lauren Perry, or coming home quick, the Canadian, in Liz Ann Wilmot. Great racing. I know they'd love you, the appreciation, the women's Keirin, ladies and gentlemen. 2 riders here, of course, representing Australia in their Australian colours, and Lauren Perry, the Podium Potential. Put your hands together for Alex Manley, has got up to take it out from Georgia Baker. The winner, Alexander Manley from Georgia Baker. Watch out for their names in Tokyo. Lauren Perry, last year's winner, a gallant 3rd. Liz Ann Wilmot flashed home there for 4th. So that's the results. We're going to turn back now our attention to Grant Penny for some more running events. There's some 400s, a lot of action, semi-finals of the gift. So over to you, Grant.
Yes, thanks very much, Ian. Some great Keirin racing right there on the cycling track. We're about to see things really hot up here on the running track. The Stubbs Construction 2020 Women's Burnie Gift semi-finals. To make them get themselves through to the final later this evening, must finish in the first 3 in each of these semi-finals. So 2 semi-finals, first 3 across the line into the big Burnie Gift final of 2020 on New Year's Eve. Your field is as follows. In the pink, trained by Ricky Clark, is the Tasmanian. She won the Richmond 70 and 120 metre double earlier this season. A former Hobart Gift winner. She'll run from 10.75 metres. Made the final in 2019. It's Emma Penny who'll run from 10.75. In the green, the Latrobe Gift winner in 2018 and second in the Burnie Gift in 2018. She'll run from 6.25. Brooke Jones in the green. In the yellow, a Latrobe Gift winner in 2019, a World Junior representative for Australia over the 100 metre hurdles. It's the Victorian from 4 metres, the yellow, Danielle Shaw. In the blue, Devonport and Latrobe Gift winner. She'll run from 3.75 metres. The Tasmanian in the blue, Abby Chapman. In the white, the 16-year-old Queenslander. She was 3rd in the Burnie Gift in 2019 and 11.67 personal best to her name. She'll run from 0.75 of a metre. It's Halal Damaz in the white. And in the red, 15 years of age, she is the current Australian under-16 record holder with a blistering 11.57. This is the semi-final in the red. It's Tori Lewis from 0.5 of a metre. So there's your field, stacked full of talent. And plenty of ability here. 3 spots up for grabs. The first 3 across the line through to the Stubbs Construction Women's Gift of 2020. Everybody down in the centre of the track, please. Everybody down for the running of the first semi-final. So Penny in the pink leads this field out from Brooke Jones to the green. The yellow of Danielle Shaw starts to come into it. Here comes Abby Chapman, Halal Damaz from the back. They've still got to catch up to Emma Penny in the pink. She's got a nice lead with about 20 metres to run. They're flying home on top of her. They hit the line as Penny is going to take it out from probably the red Tori Lewis and Danielle Shaw in the yellow. Looks like Abby Chapman's just missed out. But a good run there from Emma Penny showed the composure to hold them out there from the front mark of 10.75. Looked fantastic at Richmond back in November earlier in the season. Took out the double there, the 70 and the 120. And many of the good judges thought that she'd be a good chance here for Burnie, and she's put herself through to the final with an impressive win there in semi-final number 1. Official results will go up onto the board very shortly, but it looked as if the pink it was. Emma Penny is through to the final, 14.07 the winning time. Emma Penny from the 10.75 metre mark. Second was Tori Lewis, the Queenslander, from 0.5 of a metre, the red, just 0.202 behind her in second. Third's going to be interesting. It was very, very close. It was Danielle Shaw, the yellow. So Danielle Shaw, the yellow, is through to the Burnie Gift final. So first was Emma Penny, the pink, from 10.75. Second, the red, Tori Lewis, from 0.5 of a metre. And third was Danielle Shaw, the yellow, from 4 metres. So there's three, or half, of the 2020 Stubbs Construction women's finalists. Let's find out who the next three will be as semi-final number 2 awaits us. The semi-final number 2, the first 3 spots have been decided. Our runner at the front of the field here is Jessica Linden, a recent winner of the Hobart 300, trained by Ray Quarrell, who took out the gift double down there at Hobart. So Jessica Linden will run from 12.5 metres, the pink. Then it's the youngster, the green, Ashley Farrar, the Victorian, will run from 10 metres. In the yellow, former winner in 2018, Kiani Allen, will run from 4.25, the Tasmanian. In the blue, a 3-time Stall Gift finalist and 2013 Stall 400-metre winner and a national finalist over many distances from 100 through to 400. It's the Victorian from 3 metres, Kendra Hubbard. In the white, a national 100-metre junior champion in 2014 and world junior representative for Australia in 2014 and a 2-time Stall Gift finalist from 1 metre. It's Hannah Bassick, the Victorian, in the white. And in the red, the 4-time winner of the Burnie Gift, the Tasmanian record holder at 11.58 seconds. She'll run from minus 0.5 of a metre. It's Burnie's own, in the red, Morgan Gaffney. She did what no one else has ever done before, 4 Burnie Gifts, and she did that this time last year. Can she make it through to the final again, along with the other 5 athletes? The white of Hannah Bassick, Kendra Hubbard the blue, Kiani Allen the yellow, the green of Ashley Farrar, and in the pink, Jessica Linden. They're on their blocks. Linden, the pink, off to a good starter. She'll lead this field out from Ashley Farrar. Coming through the field quickly here is Kendra Hubbard in the blue, and the white of Hannah Bassick is starting to stretch her legs and get to the front marker, and Jessica Linden. Linden still in front. Bassick goes to challenger. Linden probably just from Bassick, and maybe Kiani Allen has got herself through to the final with a dive on the line there. I don't think Morgan Gaffney's going to make herself through to the final again. She just couldn't quite get to them from 0.5 of a metre. It's very close there. I think Jessica Linden may have used that handicap to full effect, and yes, she has it to 13.77 to Jessica Linden in taking out semi-final number 2 from Hannah Bassick, the Victorian. 13.81 was second, and third it was Kiani Allen. So she's through to the final. The 2018 Burnie Gift winner is through to the final in 2020 in a time of 14.24. So there's your 6 finalists in the 2020 Stubbs Construction Burnie Gift for women. Jessica Linden first, 13.77. Hannah Bassick second from the 1 metre handicap, and Kiani Allen, the yellow, was third, 14.24. A great performance from the 4-time champion Morgan Gaffney from minus 0.5 of a metre, a time of 14.31. She just misses out in making it through to the final. So 8:36 p.m. is the scheduled time for the final of the women's Stubbs Constructions Women's Burnie Gift of 2020. And from those 3 semi-finals, we should be in for a real cracker of a final. The next race on our program is the first of 3 semi-finals of the Coolridge 2020 Men's Burnie Gift. 7 runners in each of the 3 semi-finals. So the one runner that did make it through on fastest times from our 10 heats earlier today, we failed to mention that earlier in the program, was Jake Ireland, and he runs down the track in the yellow here in heat in semi-final number 1. So Adam French is our runner at the start of the field. He was second in the St Helens Gift in 2019. He'll run from 13 metres, the black. In the pink, it's Connor Wright. 2 victories already this year, the West Park Gift and the Mersey Valley Gift, and a recent third in the Hobart Gift from 11.5, the pink Connor Wright. In the green, the Rosebery Gift winner and former Latrobe Gift winner from 10 metres, it's Ross Lovell, the green. In the yellow, the Stall 400-metre winner and the 70-metre winner here at Burnie last year from 7.75, the Victorian Jake Ireland. In the blue, Brendan Ashcroft, who was the Hobart Gift finalist, the very fast and powerful Victorian, will run from 6 metres in the blue. In the white, a former national junior medalist. He'll run from 5.5 metres, the Victorian Aaron Leferink in the white. And in the red, the 2013 Burnie Gift winner, the 2018 Stall Gift winner. He's represented Australia at the World Junior Championships. The Tasmanian, in the red, Jacob Despard. So 11 metres separating back marker to front marker here. Despard back from 2 metres, stands up. Leferink 3.5, out to Ashcroft off 6, Jake Ireland 7.75. Then it's the front markers, Ross Lovell from 10, Connor Wright 11.5, Adam French at the front of the field from 13 metres in the black. The heats early today suggested nothing between the runners as they walk up in semi-final number 1. French in the black leads this field away. Connor Wright with the head down and pumping the arms is out after him. Here comes the big runner in the green and Ross Lovell as he takes over the lead of the race. They're coming from the back here. Leferink in the white. Leferink's got to them and Leferink gets through from the green of Ross Lovell, Jake Ireland, and also the runner in red there, Jacob Despard, was desperately close, but I don't think they've qualified. A great run from Leferink, a beautiful runner down the track once he gets going, and he's taken out semi-final number 1 at 12.46 to the Victorian Aaron Leferink. And Ross Lovell it is his second, so he's got himself through to the Burnie Gift final as Ross Lovell, and unlucky there, Jake Ireland, the yellow, 12.57 in third. So there's your first 2 finalists in the 2020 Stubbs Construction Men's Burnie Gift. At 12.46 is the time set up by Aaron Leferink in taking out semi-final number 1. And a 12.52 sees the Tasmanian, Ross Lovell, make it through to the final. Officially third there, Jake Ireland, 12.57, and a good run from the 2-metre handicap. Jacob Despard has run 12.58 in finishing in 4th. Semi-final number 2 coming up shortly, 2020 Coolridge Men's Burnie Gift. Runner in black here will run from 12.75, a Latrobe 400-metre winner. Jordan Maynard will wear the black and run from 12.75. In the pink, the 2005 Burnie Gift winner and 2020 Hobart Gift winner from 11 metres, Luke Whitney will wear the pink. In the green, it's the youngster Charge Singleton who will run from 10 metres. In the yellow, a 2017 finalist in the Burnie Gift, the Victorian from 9 metres, Rory Plant will wear the yellow. in the blue. Certainly looked fantastic in the heats. He won the Richmond Gift back in November of this season. He'll run from 6.25. The Tasmanian, Ryan Cooper in the blue, running from the mark of 5.75. Impressive in the heats in qualifying off the 5.75 metre mark. Jessie McKenna, the Victorian, will wear the white. And in the red, from the mark of 2 metres, just like Despard, he was a Maryborough Gift winner in 2020 and a Queanbeyan Gift winner in New South Wales in 2019. A blistering 10.44 to his name over the 100 metre distance. It's Forico Amouvri in the red from 2 metres. So Amouvri's got to stand up the field over 10 metres. As he starts from the 2 metre handicap, doesn't see a runner until 5.75, and that's the youngster Jessie McKenna. Ryan Cooper looked amazing in the heats, winning quite comfortably as they're walking up to the blocks, semi-final number 2. No runners asked to stand up there. Certainly no breaks. You could hear the voice of the starter, Scott Cranfield, just asking the runners to stand up. So no penalty to be imposed here in semi-final number 2. Perhaps just a little unsteadiness from some of the runners. As you can see, a discussion happening at the moment. Certainly no penalty imposed there. So all the runners will start off their handicaps that were mentioned before. And the 7 athletes in semi-final number 2 of the Coolridge Burnie Gift walk up to their blocks. So it's Maynard, the black, that leads them out from the former winner in Luke Whitney in the pink. Coming through the field nicely is Taj Singleton, and here comes Ryan Cooper in the blue, striding out nicely. It's still Maynard in front. Cooper coming to challenge him. Maynard and Cooper hit the line. Maynard probably just from Cooper, and the fast finishing Amouvri in the red. But it looks as if Jordan Maynard there from the 12.75 metre mark in the black may have gotten himself through to the Burnie Gift final. And there it is, yes, it goes up onto the border. Jordan Maynard was your winner. Jordan Maynard, the black from 12.75 is through to the Burnie Gift final. Ryan Cooper in the blue is second, so he's through to the final as well from the 6.25 metre mark. And geez, unlucky there for Forico Amouvri, the back marker from 2 metres. A 12.48 performance from the 2 metre handicap is not enough to get himself through to the 2020 Coolridge Burnie Gift. So the first was the black, Jordan Maynard. Second was the blue, Ryan Cooper. And third, Forico Amouvri for 2 metre handicap, the red, 12.48. Not fast enough to get himself through to the Burnie Gift final.
Just before we have the third semi-final, just calling all the women in the final of the Print Domain Women's 1,000 metre handicap. You should be out there now ready to assemble. You're on after this semi-final, so all the women in the Print Domain 1,000 metre handicap final, please make your way out to the centre.
So that time of 12.40, the fastest of the 2 semi-finals so far. Semi-final number 3 takes our attention next. Unfortunately, the runner in black, Cameron York. Cameron York is a scratching, so no runner in black. In the pink will be the youngster Jaden Crawford, and he'll run for the mark of 10.25. In the green, former winner of the Burnie 400 and Latrobe 400 from 9.5 metres, Jared Gilroy will wear the green. In the yellow, it is Sam Gillum. He'll run from the mark of 9 metres. In the blue, the Victorian from 6.25, the 2019 Berwick Gift winner and 2017 Castlemaine Gift winner will run from 6.25, the blue of Daniel Sonsini. In the white, former Tasmanian 100 metre champion in 2018 and Hobart Gift winner in 2019. He'll run from 6 metres. The Tasmanian Jagger Pybus will wear the white. And in the red, running from the mark of honour, the mark of scratch. Only 2 men previously have ever won this race from the mark of scratch. Can we get him into the final in 2020? He's a Commonwealth Games representative. He's one of the fastest men in Australia at 10.12, and he is a Tasmanian. It's Jack Hailstorm from scratch. He's running the heat, suggests he's good enough to make it through to the 2020 Coolridge Burnie gift. He's come here to play today at West Park. And he looks up and sees the runners as far out as 10.25 with Crawford, our front marker. But can the Hailstorm do it? Won the 2017 Latrobe gift from the mark of scratch. Can he do it here at Burnie and get himself through to the final? So away quickly is Crawford in the pink as he leads this field out from Gilroy, and the yellow is the Gillum. Here comes through the field now is the blue of Daniel Son City and also Jacob Pipers. Here comes the Hailstorm. It's Son City just in front of the Hailstorm flying home. Oh, it's close. Son City, the blue, definitely won, but did Hailstorm get through? It was between the red and the pink of Jaden Crawford. The red of Jack Hale, of course, the pink of Jaden Crawford. Boy, Daniel Son City, though, despite the pressure coming from behind him, the experience of that 2019 Berwick gift has got himself through to the final. Let's wait for second, ladies and gentlemen. No doubt about Daniel Son City, a 12.48, an impressive win, had about a stride on the two behind him in both Hale and also Crawford. Jack Hale has got through, so he's got up for second from the mark of scratch. We're going to see the Hailstorm in the final at 12.52. Sees him get up from the scratch mark to get himself through to the 2020 Coolridge Burnie gift.
Great calling, Grant Penny. We've got the finalists for the Coolridge gift all settled as the women now come onto the track for the Print Domain Women's 1,000 metre handicap final. 2 1/4 laps the journey, 2 1/4 laps here of the Burnie track. $330 prize money all up. Limit marker on 150 will be Meg Lamplugh. On 140 metres, Grace Johnston and also Rebecca Blake, the Western Australian. Amelia Mulhern on 120, Eugenia Walker 115. Emily Walker, I suggest one to watch on 110. Number 111, Amy Wright on 100, along with the Hobart rider Susan Stratus off 100. On 90 metres, also from Hobart, Jessie Sawyer. The Canadian Lily Ann Wilmot is off 90 as well. On 80 metres, the City of Burnie cyclist Amalia Langham off 80. On 60 metres, the Western Australian Isla Carr off 60. Number 103, Lauren Perry, will start from 35. And the scratch marker off scratch is Alex Manley. Sorry, I wasn't informed, but they all get to ride the final. So they all get to ride the final, not the 18 riders, so my apologies. Not informed about that, but I wonder why Georgie Baker was over there, but they were all told before their heats that they'd be riding the final. Okay. Riders, attention. The 1,000 metre Print Domain for women. The back markers, can they get up here? It's always a very hard task and nearly an impossible task with Georgie Baker and Alex Manley. But looking out the front here, going away nicely would be the rider there of Meg Lamplugh. On her wheel there is Grace Johnson. Getting across there quickly there is Amelia Langham, the girl from the Brunswick Club. Eugenie O'Rourke there, nice and handy as well. They'll come around and get the bell. Susan Stratus is there, and the rider I suggested, and Emily Walker, is coming across nicely as well. They'll come and get the bell, but in the front straight is the rider there of Meg Lamplugi takes up the running, a bit of movement there. Now Susan Stratus, Eugenie O'Rourke on Susan Stratus as well. Then further back to Jessie Sawyer coming into it as well. Down the back straight, it's the Meg Lamplug that still leads out. Where's the challenger's going to come from? Look at Susan Stratus. Susan Stratus around the outside and coming home fast as the Canadian in Lisanne Wilmot. Look at her flash around in the red bike, the pink bike, whatever colour bike you want to call it, and she's going to streak them in the 1,000 metres. She's saved herself for Burnie, and Lisanne Wilmot will come down and take it out from Susan Stratus. Oh, maybe on the outside there, it might have been the rider of number 104. That would have been the rider of Isla Carr. Rebecca Blake, sorry, 104. Right on the placings, it's going to be hard for the judges because some of these riders, we didn't have them starting in the final, but apparently they were all told before the heats that they'd be all in. But no doubt about the winner, formerly from Brampton in Ontario, Canada. She now rides with the St George Club up in Sydney. And she'll be a very, very happy young lady, Lisanne Wilmot. She's entertained the crowd all week here in Tasmania, and she puts her hands in the air, puts hands together for the Canadian speed skater, Lisanne Wilmot. I didn't need to look at her number, I just had to look at the colour of her bike, but she didn't have her number on, so that's why the judges couldn't tell it was 110. 110 was the winner. No doubt about that. Lisanne Wilmot, 110, was first across the line.
Richard Welsh from Epic Events. Can you please report to the centre of the arena? Richard Welsh. Ian, just as I get a quick little opportunity here, I'll go through the finalists in both the girls and boys Sports Power 120 metre handicap. They are as follows. The red will be Chelsea Scully, who will run from 1 metre. Alicia Hollingsworth will run from 11 metres, the white. Talina Williams, the blue, will run from 15 metres. Perry Barnes will run from 16 metres, the yellow. Zali Wescombe will run from 17 metres, the green. Isabella Pease, the pink, 25 metres. Ashlyn Moles, 26 metres, the black.
It is a must, of course, to wear a number. We're just waiting on Eli Cameron to get his number to put on.
And Ian, just for the boys, Jackson Wood, the red, will run from 2. Ben Potter, the white, from 4. Cougar Beamish, the blue, from 5. Sam Plapp, the yellow, from 7. Jaden Eldershaw from 9 in green. Riley Simpson, the
Lisanne Wilmot, you need to come out and see the Chief Commissaire, please. Lisanne Wilmot to see the Chief Commissaire, please.
Riley Simpson will wear pink from 11 metres. Theo Collins from 12 metres. That's the Sports Power New Gen 120 metre handicap finalists at 7:43 and 7:47 respectively.
Turning our attention now to the men. Riders, attention. Back markers Matthew Richardson, Sam Gallagher and Blake Quick have got a big job to do back from the 20 metre mark. We'll look out to the out markers. Ross Jenkins also did. Julian Clayton have got away nicely. Then further back to Patrick Best, Aaron Misley, Josh Harrington, Hannigan there along with Eli Cameron and Andre Navalov. And the back markers have got away smartly. That's Sam Gallagher doing a big turn there with the back markers. Around the outside, Paddy Best will come around this time and get the bell. So Best leads out there from Ross Jenkins. Further back then to Paul, that's the rider there of Julian Clayton. Right around the outside, the West Australian, Eli Cameron there, but Paddy Best has gone for home. Looking back, Simon Price goes around the outside. Simon Price goes around the outside there with Tim Taylor. Down the back straight, they're still going to catch this lead around in front. And it's young, there's a fall, a nasty fall in the back straight. Nasty fall in the back straight, and they're gone for home here, and Tim Taylor. Look like it's Simon Price there at the second wheel. Who's going to take out the print domain under men's 1,000 metres? Simon Price up on the outside from Taylor. 3 across the track into the straight and take it out. Might be the rider there. The youngster in number 153 in Campbell Palmer took it out there narrowly. Oh, a nasty fall there in the back straight. Oh, just be careful, riders. A lot of riders down, but Campbell Palmer, the youngster, will take it out. Number 153, Campbell Palmer first. Number 155, Tim Taylor second. And Simon Price would pick up third, number 156. Eli Cameron officially fourth, Patrick Best fifth. But just got to look over to the back straight there. Some of these riders, of course, have made the final of the wheel race. A nasty fall.
Runners in the women's and men's 400 metre handicap, please make sure you let the TAL stewards know in the middle of the ground that your intention to compete in that race. We just want to make sure we know exactly who's competing, so all women's and men's competitors, please make sure and confirm your entry for the men's and women's 400 metres.
David McRae, are you missing anything in your pocket? David McRae, if you're missing anything, you'd like to come out to the centre and identify what you're missing. We might be able to assist you. So David McKay. Gee, they were coming quick, the back markers. So David McRae, I believe he's a Burnie man. What's he lost? Thanks to Murray Hall for handing it in. Thanks, Murray, for handing in the wallet. Need this white van over here near the scoreboard removed. If anyone knows who owns the white van over there, we need it cleared so we can get the ambulance in. So if anyone knows who owns the white van over here near the scoreboard. COVID-19 cleaners.
So just another announcement, particularly the Nutrient Water men's 400 metre handicap. A number of the athletes have confirmed their entry, but we are awaiting quite a number of them particularly in heat number 4 and heat 3 and heat 2. Heat 1 we're right to go, but we just want to make sure that all runners, and in particular if you know someone that isn't running, can you please come and report that to the stewards as well. We're just trying to work out exactly who is in and out of each of the men's 400 metre heats, the 4 of them coming up. Well, it was 7:27, but clearly that's not going to happen due to what we're dealing with at the moment. But please, men in the 400 metre handicap, please come and confirm your entry, or if you know someone who isn't running, please let us know.
Yes, unfortunately, 6 riders have come down. 6 riders have come down. 4 riders are being now attended to by first aid and the ambulance. So 6 riders unfortunately had that fall. 4 riders being attended to by... They're in good hands there. Oscar Varney, Will Eves, along with Julian Clayton and young Josh Hannigan are the riders that are being attended to.
Just an announcement regarding the women's 400 metre handicap. We were scheduled to go with the 2 heats of the women's 400 metre handicap next on the program, sponsored by GHD. A decision has been made that that will be a straight final due to the number of scratchings across the 2 heats, and that final will be conducted at the final time on the program. Was 8:11, but please bear in mind that the fact that we are dealing with quite a bad accident at the moment on the bike track, and the delay that will cause to events after it, it may be slightly later than that scheduled time. So women's 400 metres is a straight final, due for 8:11 start, but again, probably add some time onto that time, given the fact of what we are dealing with at the moment, ladies and gentlemen.
Grant Penny, if you'd like to come out, they're going to run the 120 new gen. So Grant Penny, if you'd like to come out here, please, Grant. I've been told they're going to run the 120 new gen finals. So Grant Penny.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go ahead with the program up the sprint track. Our juniors have been waiting down there at the start for some time, and hopefully it'll provide us with some distraction while we are dealing with quite a serious incident over in the back straight on the cycling track. So the new gen Sports Power sponsored girls 120 metre handicap. The field is as follows. The black will be Ashlyn Moles. She'll run from the mark of 26 metres. In the pink will be Isabella Pease, and she'll run from 25 metres. Then it's the green of Zali Wescombe, will run from the handicap of 17. In the yellow will be Perry Barnes from the mark of 16 metres. Then it's Talina Williams, who'll run from the mark of 15 metres in the blue. Alicia Hollingsworth will be the next runner in the white from 11 metres. And Chelsea Scollier, we're going to see her again in this final and see if she can get up from the 1 metre handicap. She'll wear the red colour. Chelsea Scollier is the runner at the back of this field by some margin. Sports Power supporting these series of races throughout the day, and we're about to see the 120 metre handicap final. We're about to walk up to their blocks. Chelsea Scollier run from the 1 metre handicap out to Hollingsworth 11, to Williams from 15, Barnes 16, Wescombe 17, Isabella Pease 25, and Ashlyn Moles the black 26. So Moles it is in the black that leads them out from Isabella Pease, the pink, who tried to get to in the early stages. So these two are going to lead the race for some time. Ashlyn Moles in front. Isabella Pease now's taken the lead. Here comes the back markers, the blue coming through into Talina Williams, and the red Chelsea Scollier might have just got there. Chelsea Scollier from the 1 metre handicap just kept chasing and chasing down the track, and I think she may have nabbed them right on the line there in the 120 metre handicap, proudly sponsored by Sports Power. Big tick to the handicapper there, Gerard Leary. They are like a blanket across the line, the first four. Pretty confident. It's hard to tell exactly from here, but it looks as if it was Isabella Pease. Sorry, Chelsea Scollier. So she's got up from the 1 metre handicap of 14.62. Chelsea Scollier has taken out the Sports Power 120 metre handicap from Talina Williams, the blue, 14.66, and the black. Our front marker there, Ashlyn Moles, has held on for third from the 26 metre mark, the black. So red, blue and black in the new gen girls 120 metre handicap. And what a run there from Chelsea Scollier from 1 metre. I've just been handed a sheet that the men's 400 metre handicap, which was coming up just after these two races, what we're seeing at the moment is going to be two heats in the men's 400 metres. So it was scheduled to be 4 heats, now reduced down to 2 heats due to the number of scratchings. I'm sure the TAL officials will let you know exactly what colour you're now running in, given the change from 4 heats down to 2. Coming up next is the 120-metre handicap for the boys. Theo Collins is our front marker here in this final. He'll run from the mark of 12. Behind him is the pink of Riley Simpson, a run from the mark of 11 metres. Back to the green of Jaden Eldershaw, wear the green and run from 9 metres. Sam Plapp will wear the yellow colour and run from the mark of 7. Cougar Beamish will wear the blue and run from 5 metres. Ben Potter will run from 4 metres, the white. And the back marker here, Jackson Wood, will run from the handicap of 2. So just 10 metres separating back marker to front marker here in the 120-metre handicaps, proudly sponsored by Sports Power as they're about to go down the track. So Collins gets away okay, the black, as he leads the field out from Riley Simpson. Jaden Eldershaw getting into his running. Here comes Sam Plapp through the middle of the field, punching hard through the middle of them. The pink of Riley Simpson's hanging on. Can they get to him? Sam Plapp dips at the line and might have got there. Sam Plapp in the yellow from probably the pink or blue. The pink of Riley Simpson, the blue of Cougar Beamish. But Sam Plapp, with all the determination on in his body, I think he's thrown on the line and got up in the 120-metre handicap for boys. Proudly sponsored by Sports Power. We'll wait the official result. Another fantastic final there. Nothing between first and probably fourth or fifth. Sam Plapp's got up, so Sam Plapp was the winner. 13.69, the yellow, from the mark of 7. So he was our winner, 13.69. Sam Plapp from the handicap of 7. Fantastic final, that one. Another one, just like the girls earlier. It was a blanket finish with the first 3 to 4 athletes going across the line almost together. You can appreciate the time delay from first, second, third and fourth. There was nothing between them. The photo finish, we're working that all out. 13.73, Cougar Beamish officially second, the blue, Cougar Beamish. Cougar's mark was 5 metres, so just 2 metres behind Plapp, just couldn't quite get there. Jackson Wood, the Reds, got up for third, so a good run from the back marker. 13.74, look at the margins there, nothing between first and third so far. And 13.76, Riley Simpson just finishes outside the top 3 at 13.76, Riley Simpson from 11 metres. What a great final there, the Sports Power 120-metre handicap. Part of the new generation races. Well done to Jared Leary as well for some great handicapping there that provided us with a fantastic finish. So we gave you the names of the 120-metre invitational sprint. Now, for your programs, you can turn to that page, the Dana Australia Invitation Sprint, and fill in the runners as follows. The red, Fajiro Amuvri will run from scratch. The white, Alex Hartman will run from the mark of 1.25. The blue, Jesse McKenna will run from the mark of 4 metres. The yellow, Jagger Pybus will run from the mark of 5 metres. The green, Halal Damaz will run from 12.5. The pink, Morgan Gaffney will run from 13 metres. And the black, Kendra Hubbard will run from the handicap of 15 metres. So, ladies and gentlemen, the athletes that you can see down at the start of the sprint track are the athletes that have been invited to run in the 120-metre invitational sprint race. Should be an exciting one, all based off the current form that they've produced at the Carnival so far. We've got ourselves some extremely high-talented men in this field, 4 of them in fact, and 3 ladies that have been impressing throughout the series so far. So a bit of a move around of the program due to, of course, the attending that needs to be done to our fallen cyclists, and we certainly thank all of our medical staff that have been helping with that incident that has occurred, and it's getting closer and closer to being okay to run the program as per the normal schedule. So we are just hearing that this is an announcement for the runners in the men's and women's Burnie gift final. So the Coolridge men's Burnie gift final and women's Stubbs Construction women's final. That event may happen just slightly before the scheduled time. So all athletes that are in the men's and women's Burnie gift of 2020, please start your preparations just a little bit earlier than expected, as that race may be happening just a couple of minutes before the scheduled time in the program. So $1,200 of prize money being put up by Dana Australia, and we thank them very much for their support and sponsorship of this event. This is the invitational sprint race, so after the performances that these 7 athletes have put up over the Carnival, they have been invited to run in the invitational sprint race. It will be run over the 120-metre distance. And taking you through the field just one more time, the red will be Fajiro Amuvri, and will run from the scratch mark. The white is Alex Hartman, of course, the 5-time national champion and 2016 Olympian, who'll run from 1.25 in the white. The blue will be Jesse McKenna from 4 metres. The yellow is Jagger Pybus, of course the Tasmanian champion back in 2018. Just narrowly missed the Burnie gift final. He'll run from 5 metres in the yellow. The very talented junior from Queensland, Halal Damaz, the 16-year-old, will run from 12.5 metres in the green. Of course, 3rd in the Burnie gift in 2019 was Halal. And the 4-time Burnie gift winner, Morgan Gaffney, again, just narrowly missed the Burnie Gift final again in 2020. She'll run from 13 metres, just half a metre ahead of Damaz, and she'll run in the pink. And the black will be the 3-time stall gift finalist and 400-metre winner at stall, Kendra Hubbard. The Victorian will run from black from 15 metres. So it does shape up as a very exciting final, this one. Mixed genders with both men and women in the same race here. So very tough job for the handicappers, you can appreciate, trying to work it out so they can finish pretty close to each other. Kendra Hubbard of 15 right out the front. Morgan Gaffney just behind her by 2 metres. Halal Damaz just half a metre behind. So the other 3 ladies, so 12.5, 13 and 15, and then our men from Scratcher Movery, who's been exciting so far in the carnival, super powerful from the back mark. Alex Hartman from 1.25, the white. Jessie McKenna from 4, Jager Pybus from 5, the yellow. So the runners are about to walk their blocks in the Dana Australia Invitational Sprint of 2020, the New Year's Eve Carnival. So they're down on their blocks. The Dana Australia Invitational Sprint over 120 metres. Yeah, we just appreciate those people over in the crowd, that they could just be as quiet as possible, please, as the runners are going down on their blocks. The only voice that they really would like to hear is that of the starter, Scott Cranfield, so please could you just refrain from comments from the sides. Thank you. So Hubbard, the Victorian, leads them out from Morgan Gaffney in the pink, who'll try to make up the ground in the early stages. Damaz is right next to Gaffney, and those two are at the front of the race. They're still trying to run them out. Here comes Jacob Pipers in the yellow, and Hartman from the back. Alex Hartman gets up, the 2016 Olympian and national champion over the 100 in 2016, and the 5-time 200-metre champion. Showed his class there and ran the field down comfortably in the Dana Australia Invitational Sprint. And we'll get Alex to come straight over to the presentation, as we're going to give him a sash here at Burnie. He's getting around his fellow competitors. If Alex could just come over towards the presentation area. And a fantastic performance. We're just getting the results up on the board there. So from 1.25 metres, Alex Hartman's run a winning time of 12.49. From the Tasmanian, Jagger Pybus got up for second, 12.58. And Morgan Gaffney managed to get herself into the top 3 there with a time of 12.62. So there's your first 3 in the Dana Australia Invitational Sprint. Alex Hartman, the winner, 12.48, I think it was. They're just going over the page. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're here just past the finishing line with the 5-time 200-metre national champion. It's a real pleasure to have him come to Burnie as he did last year, and he's taken out the Dana Australia Invitational Sprint, Alex Hartman. All yours, Alex.
Thanks for coming out, guys. Massive thank you to the sponsors for putting on a show. Dana Australia. Hope you enjoyed the race. Sorry I couldn't make the final, but I'm sure Hale will put on a show for you. Enjoy.
Yeah, great stuff, and it's fantastic to have him coming here at Burnie. A real class runner is Hartman, and takes out the Dana Australia Invitational Sprint. And wishing his best mate Jack Hale all the best in the final. I'm sure he would desperately love to have been there, but a nice little consolation prize there. The first prize of $750 goes to Alex Hartman, the Queenslander from 12.49, 12.58 Jagger Pybus, and Morgan Gaffney managed to get herself up into third from the 13-metre handicap in the pink. So the next event on the program will be the 2 heats of the men's 400 metres. So runners, you should have been provided with a redrawn heats. There are 2 heats quite stacked up with runners here. There's 9 in each of our 2 heats, and I'll let you know of those. So 400 metre runners, start to get yourselves ready, please. The 2 heats of the men's 400 metres. Of course, we've mentioned previously that the women's is now a straight final, so no heats required. Men's 400 metre runners, please get yourself down to the start area. We'll be running your 2 heats very shortly. I'd like to thank our sponsors, Nutrien Water, who put the money up for the men's 400 metres, a total prize money of $750, a $500 first prize to the winner. 2 heats to be contested here, 9 in each of the heats, so should be really on here in the first 4 across the line in each of these 2 heats will qualify for the final. So the first 4 runners in the men's 400 metres will qualify for the final later on this evening, one of our last races on the program. So 400-metre runners, please come down towards the start line. You're going to be marshalled for your 400-metre heats very shortly. So the 2 heats of the Nutrien Water men's 400-metre handicap. So ladies and gentlemen, just take note of this following announcement. We're about to see the first 2 heats of the 400 metres for men, so there'll be 2 heats run, and this is the schedule of events. A meeting has been conducted due to that large delay with the cycling accident. So the 400 metre heats will be our next event on the program, followed by the women's wheel final. After the women's wheel final will be the running of the women's 400 metre final. Then the running of the women's gift final, so for 2020, the men's gift of 2020. Following that will be the men's wheel final, and then finishing off our program tonight with the running of the mile. So that is the schedule of events as we're about to see the first of those. So once again, the 400 metre heats, there'll be 2 of them. You're about to see them now. Women's wheel, 400 metre final for women's Burnie gift final, men's Burnie gift final, then the men's wheel final, and then followed by the mile. So that will finish off our program today. No scratch race? So 2 400 metre heats about to go. The runners will be as follows. The orange will be Andrew Eichberger, run from 70 metres. The grey, David Griffin, from 69 metres. The black, Brillam Kershaw, run from the mark of 46. Then it's the pink of David McRae from 34, a former winner of this event. In the green, Taj Singleton will run from 34. The yellow, Alec Eisel, also a former winner of this, will run from 33 metres. In the blue, the youngster, Alexander Creek, will run from 24 metres. In the white, Seb Hadaway will run from 22 metres. And at the back of the field, it's Marcus Guglielmo, and he'll run from 16 metres in the red. The first 4 across the line into the final.
After these 2 heats, there'll be the women's final, so we do want the women to make their way out to the centre for the women's wheel race final. They'll be run after these 2 heats.
So a big field of 9 sets underway, and it's Andrew Eichberger to lead them in the early stages. Just in behind him is the Victorian David Griffin, who settles down into a nice, easy pace. A big gap back. The next runner in the green, it's Taj Singleton, off to a very quick beginning as he's scooted away from the rest of his co-back markers there. The pink of David McRae, the former winner. And here comes the white of Seb Hadaway, the Victorian, as he's shooting around the outside. Going with him is the blue of Alexander Creek. So it's Hadaway in the white, Alex Creek the blue, chasing behind the runner in green in Taj Singleton. But they've all got to run down Andrew Eichberger, the orange, and also David Griffin, who's starting to find the going tough. Taj Singleton throws out the challenge to Eichberger. He's not giving up the lead that easily. The blue of Alex Creek is coming up on the outside. They're looking left and right. The first 4 to go through. It's Singleton in front. Then it's Alex Creek. Oh, great run from Guglielmo to get up for 3rd, and also Eichberger. They'll qualify. So there's your 4 runners that have first qualified in the final of the Nutrien Water men's 400 metres. Very tactical affair with 9 runners in the field.
So before the second one, we want the women out, please, onto the track. The women onto the track, thank you. Have to be quick because they've got a running event, so make sure you're out of the way before the 400 metres. So onto the track to the marshalling area, thanks, women.
So we're just awaiting the results of that first heat of the Nutrien Water men's 400 metres. The first 4 across the line through to the final. In heat number 2, the field will be as follows. The orange will be Joe Phillips. He'll run from the mark of 32. Our front marker here will be the grey of David Gill, and he'll run from 70 metres. The black, Sven Peak, will run from 44 metres. The pink will be Dustin O'Neill. He'll run for the mark of 36. The green, Jaden Crawford, will run from 34 metres. In the yellow, Matt Burley will run from the handicap of 33 metres. The blue, it's Tyler Innes, and he'll run from 30 metres. The white, Jared Gilroy from 24 metres. And the back marker here, a former winner of this event, the red, Lachlan Bonnie, will run from the mark of 20. So another field of 9 in heat number 2, Nutrien Water, men's 400 metres. So away and running, and it's David Gill from the 70-metre handicap that's going to lead this field up from the youngster Sven Peak. Off to a quick beginning is the green there of Jaden Crawford as he's out after Peak, and he's into 3rd place at the moment. He's pushing on to the runner in Peak, who's in 2nd at the moment. The orange moving through nicely, and that's Joe Phillips. Our back markers here, Jared Gilroy, and the whites being tracked along by Lachlan Bonnie as they go past the youngster Dustin O'Neill. They've all got to catch up to David Gill, the grey in front. He's starting to find the going tough as he's going past the point. Here comes the challengers from everywhere. Joe Phillips in the orange. In the green comes Jaden Crawford. The back marker, Lachlan Bonnie's still in it as well, along with Jared Gilroy. They're pushing for spots in the final. They're looking left and right. Here's your 4 at the moment. Is there any changes to this? I don't think so. These 4 will go through. The order, I don't think it really matters. The green just gets there. They all finish across the track together. Lachlan Bonnie, Joe Phillips and Jared Gilroy. There's your 4 finalists in the Nutrien Water men's at 400 metres. They certainly separated from the rest of the field in that last 30 to 40 metres, and they got the job done. They've got to get through to the final. They know that they need to save something in the tank for the big 400-metre final. Some exciting heats there, Ian, and back to you onto the cycling track.
Looking for all the holders, please, to come out to the track, all the holders. We do thank you for your assistance all day, all the volunteers that have been here doing the holding up. But we're turning our attention now to one of the big ones on the program, the Direct Edge Manufacturing Women's Wheel Race for 2020. And all the holders, if you could make your way out, thank you. 3 limit riders, number 172, Zoe Wright. Number 117, Meg Lamplug. On 280 metres, we've got 2 riders, number 119, Grace Johnson, and number 104, the Western Australian in Rebecca Blake. On 240 metres, the youngster from Victoria, Amelia Mulhern. On 230 metres, Eugenia O'Rourke, last year's under-17 wheel race winner. Number 115, Emily Walker on 220. Number 114, Susan Straits on 200, along with number 111, Amy Wright. On 180, 2 riders, number 110, Liz Ann Wilmot, and also number 122, Jessie Sawyer. They're both off the mark of 160. The Western Australian, Isla Carr, wearing 105 off 120. The Queenslander, number 108, Lillianne McLennan, off 90. Number 103, the runner-up last year, Lauren Perry, off 70. And the 2 scratch markers, number 102, Georgia Baker, and number 101, Alexandra Manley. Luke Plapp's not in this final, so Luke, you made the men's final, Luke, not the women's, okay? So lining up for the Direct Edge Manufacturing Women's Wheel Race for 2020. You can see Liz Ann Wilmot rolling around to her mark. Got the nice pink bike off the 90-metre mark. Jessie Sawyer will come around to 90 metres, 180 metres for Jessie. She needs a holder. Jessie Sawyer needs a holder. Liz Ann Wilmot needs a holder here in the front straight. 2 holders in the front straight. Amalia Langham is okay, but also Isla Carr over at the 120 mark. The point needs a holder. The Western Australian, Isla Carr. Front straight looks okay for holders. Wheel race coming up. Can the back markers get up here at Burnie? Big task. We know how good they are, but by gee. Riders, attention! On their way in the wheel race for 2020, look out the front, and Zoe Wright and Meg Lamplug be the first ones to get away. I can see Meg Lamplug there. Getting across there is Grace Johnson and Rebecca Blake. Then further back, a slow start there from Zoe Wright. Don't know what happened to Zoe. Then further back to the young Victorian, Amelia Mulhern. She's joined there by Eugenie O'Rourke. Further back then to Emily Walker. Then back in the field in the green and black colours is Amy Wright, followed by Susan Stratters. Then further back then we've got Jessie Sawyer in the dark colours. On the pink bike we've got Liz Ann Wilmot. Then further back then to Amalia Langham. Then further back Isla Carr and Lilia McLennan, Lauren Perry, and the two back markers here, and Alex Manley and Georgia Baker. They go out of the straight with 3 laps to go, and taking up the running is the West Australian here in Rebecca Blake. She's got for company there are 2 other riders, Meg Lamplug and also Eugenie O'Rourke, so those 3 will do turns and take a bit of running down. Zoe Wright has put the white flag up, a nice group now in pursuit, and then further back we've got the back markers, and they're starting to wind it up. They'll come around to get 2 laps to go in the Direct Edge Manufacturing Women's Wheel Race for 2020. Meg Lamplug on the front, on her wheel there Rebecca Blake, Eugenie O'Rourke, then further back to Susan Straters, Jessie Perry, Amalia Mulhern around the outside, and look at the rider there of Emily Walker. Look at the turn. This is the rider here of Lauren Perry. She's doing a huge turn, Lauren Perry. She's got Alex Manley on her wheel and Georgia Baker. I tell you what, they're coming like a train down the back straight. They've got to get a move on out front because the bell will sound this time. Who's going to make the first move? Because Lauren Perry did a power of work there. Alex Manley now puts the afterburners on. She's got Georgia Baker on her wheel. Into the straight. They'll get the bell this time, and it's the West Australia in Blake that leads out here. On her wheel, Lamplug. Then further back to Jessie Sawyer. Amalia Langham around the outside. Here comes Manley and Baker. The back markers from scratch. Oh, what a ride from the back mark. Around the outside goes Alex Manley. Now Georgie Baker. She's about to pounce. Lizzie Ann Wilmot. Wilmot, the Canadian there. But Baker's gone for home. Georgia Baker. She'll be representing Australia in Tokyo in 2021. She's putting on a masterclass here at Burnie. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Georgia Baker takes out the 2020 Burnie wheel race. Georgia Baker getting up for second. Maybe Alex Manley just ahead there of the Canadian Liz Ann Wilmot. Amalia Langham has just missed on a place. Further back to Grace Johnson, Eugenie O'Rourke, Emily Walker. At the conclusion of the Women's Wheel Race for 2020, brought to you by Direct Edge Manufacturing. What a race, what a ride. Lauren Perry, what a ride there by Lauren Perry. Did a power of the heavy lifting. She's happy. But as they come around, ladies and gentlemen, do put your hands to for some great riding there. The winner, Georgie Baker. Not sure about second, and maybe it's Alex Manley, but the 2 rode from scratch, ladies and gentlemen. Georgia Baker and Alexander Manley. Just checking on the placings, but there's no doubt about it. Georgie Baker first, Alex Manley narrowly for second, then the Canadian in Liz Ann Wilmot, and she's got a number on this time, so she'll be in the prize money. 4th place, she's just missed out Amalia Langham. Grace Johnson, a good ride for 5th. Eugenie O'Rourke, 6th. Rebecca Blake, then followed by Emily Walker, Jessie Sawyer. But what a ride that was there from the back mark. And I'll go and catch me breath and come back for the men shortly.
Yes, Ian, the next race on the program, as things are starting to get really hot here at Burnie, is the GHD Women's 400 metre handicap final. No heats were required earlier today, and we've got a big final here of a lot of ladies here. So one to contest is the GHD Women's 400 metre handicap. The red and white will be Maddie Casey. She'll run from 54 metres. In the purple, Emily McInnes will run from the mark of 36 metres. In the orange, Lucy Carter will run from 36 metres. The grey, Chloe Bates from 36 metres. In the black, second in this event a couple of years ago, Eve Bell from 32 metres. In the pink, Brooke Jones, a Latrobe gift winner, will run from 30 metres. In the green, the Victorian Claudia Carter will run from 30 metres. In the yellow, former winner of this event and the Devonport gift and multiple 800 metre state champion, Nicole Perry, will run from 26 metres, the yellow. In the blue, a winner of the Penguin 400 only 2 nights ago, Amy Petter, will run from 26 metres. In the white, Stephanie Gerbert, the Queenslander, will run from 26 metres. And in the red, former Devonport gift and Latrobe gift winner for a run from 20 metres, it's Abby Chapman in the red. So 11 girls to contest this 400 metres. We have a number of distance runners on the track at the moment. Please make sure you're off the circular running track, please. This women's 400 metre handicap is about to go, so no runners on the circular track, please. So runners in the women's Stubbs Constructions gift, could you please remove your starting blocks? Could you please remove your starting blocks? I know your event is scheduled for next, but we do have a circular running event about to happen. We thank you for your adaptability. There's been changes to the schedule, so please remove your blocks from your relevant marks as we're about to run this women's 400 metre handicap final. Can I just get a indication from down there at the start when things are clear on the circular track so we can get this final underway? Brandon Clark, could you indicate to me whether things are clear at the circle track? Good to go, so we're fine and nice and safe for the women's 400 metre handicap final. So Maddie Casey, the red and white, will lead this big field away. She's got a big mark of 54 metres. She's going to use it to full effect here. Leading up the next group of runners is Emily McInnes. Look at Eve Bell starting to come through. Finished second in this event a couple of years ago. Would desperately love to go one better. The back marker, Abby Chapman's made contact with the back of the field, but she's got to go past the lot of them. Here coming through the field now is the green of Claudia Carter. The black Eve Bell is still out after the leader in Maddie Casey. So it's Maddie Casey still leading. Amy Petter in the green starting to make a forward move. So Amy Petter up on the outside of Eve Bell. They're all trying to catch up to Maddie Casey, who's still leading. She's starting to find the going tough. They're coming from everywhere. The pink starting to come into a Brooke Jones. Also the blue of Amy Petter. Oh, they're all across the track here. The green, Claudia Carter starts to stretch forward. Claudia Carter just in front. Eve Bell trying to get to her. Claudia Carter gets up the Victorian from Eve Bell. And oh, gee, nothing between third, fourth and fifth. Nicole Perry flew home on the outside, might have got there. And it's Claudia Carter, the Victorian. Had a bad accident a couple of days ago, took quite a gash out of her arm, but she's decided to still front up and run in this 400 metres, showing a bit of toughness there. And she's taken out the GHD Women's 400 metre handicap. So a fantastic final there. 11 girls all going at it in the GHD Women's 400 metre handicap. And it's a win to the Victorian, Claudia Carter. Congratulations, as Gerard Leary from the Burnie Athletics Club is going to put a sash over her neck, and she's the winner of the Burnie 400 metres, Claudia Carter from Victoria. So Claudia, I'm sure you'd like to thank a few people on behalf of this event. The sponsors, GHD.
Yeah, thank you so much. Everyone putting on the event today, it's awesome. Thank you to GHD for sponsoring the event. Yeah, Richard Welsh has done so much for us Melburnians coming down as well, so I'm really grateful. Thank you.
And well done, Claudia, and I'm sure she'll be wishing her boyfriend, Stuart McSwain, all the best in the Tasmanian Mile coming up later this evening. So runners in the women's Stubbs Construction Women's Burnie gift, you are welcome to put those blocks in, of course. There's no more circular running events until we get the Stubbs Constructions Women's Burnie gift and Men's Burnie gift underway. We've had to be, of course, very adaptable due to that quite bad bike accident that we had before. So this is a rescheduling of the program, but we are going to run pretty close to the scheduled final time.
Quite self-explanatory.
Have some unfortunate news in the following race after this one, that being the Coolridge Men's Burnie Gift. Unfortunately, runner Jack Hale, who was supposed to run from scratch, has unfortunately had to withdraw. So Jack Hale, who was due to run from scratch, we're all looking forward to seeing the Hailstorm, due to an injury, has had to withdraw from the Burnie Gift final of 2020. And unfortunate for him, but we certainly wish him all the best in his recovery, as we have been following the Hailstorm for years, and hope that he can recover quickly from this and get himself onto that team for Tokyo 2021. So the next scheduled event on the program is the Stubbs Constructions Women's Burnie Gift of 2020. The 6 finalists will be making their way down towards the finishing barriers very shortly, and they'll be paraded down to the start line. For the last hour or so since the running of the semi-finals, would have been having some quiet words with their trainers or coaches, certainly training partners, getting themselves in the right state of mind for this big Burnie Gift final. $5,000 to the winner. 6 very capable women about to make their way down to the finishing gates. So this is an announcement to non-competing athletes and unnecessary people. You should not be on the grass track. We have a number of people on here for no reason in particular. Please, if you do not need to be on the grass track, you need to be off the grass track as soon as possible, please. We want as clear as view as possible of the 2 gift finals we're about to see.
Grant, just a quick one. If anyone knows Miss Bryony Johnson, if you'd like to come out and see me at the broadcast area, Bryony Johnson, and I might have something that you have lost. Miss Bryony Johnson, if you'd like to come out and see me at the finish line.
So we've just been informed that there is a scheduled rain coming our way, and we are going to move the men's wheel race to in between the Stubbs Constructions Women's Gift. I tell you what, 2020 is certainly providing us with something. And the young man that was probably just a bit of a late call-up for the 400, he probably just missed his final. He might not be seeing too much more running this evening. So the wheel race will follow this next final, which we're about to see, the Stubbs Constructions Women's Burnie Gift.
before we present the runners, can we have all the men in the wheel race out to the centre? Thanks. Your event's up next, just because of the rain could be coming. So all men in the men's wheel race out to the centre, thank you, because the rain's coming. It's going to be run after this women's gift. Plus also the handlers, we need you out here as ASAP. All the riders in the final of the 2020 William Adams wheel race out to the centre, thank you as soon as possible, because we want to run this event straight after the women's gift. After you, Grant.
So Ian, the 6 finalists have just gone through and been congratulated by Wayne Light from Stubbs Construction, Michael Rowland, the sponsorship coordinator, and we have our 6 finalists here ready for parade. Firstly, running from the 12.5 metre mark, she won the 100 metre gift in Hobart back in January. She's running in the pink. It's Jessica Linden. Running in the green from the 10.75 metre mark, the Richmond 70 and 120 metre double winner in November of this year, a former Hobart gift winner. Please welcome the green, Emma Penny. Running in the yellow from the mark of 4.25. She won this race back in 2018. Please welcome Kiani Allen. In the blue from the 4 metre mark, the Latrobe gift winner of 2019. She represented Australia at the World Junior Championships in 2016. It's the Victorian Danielle Shaw. Running in the white, a 2-time stall gift finalist, a national junior champion in 2014 and a world junior representative. Running from 1 metre, the Victorian Hannah Bassick in the white. And running in the red, she is the current under-16 Australian record holder for 100 metres at 11.57. Running in the red from 0.5 of a metre. Please welcome the Queenslander, Tori Lewis. So the 6 finalists have been introduced, and now it is a game in the head. They've done the work, they've got to the final. The semi-final has been run, and it's all down to the final now. The 2020 Stubbs Construction Women's Gift. Former finalist Kiani Allen run from a yellow metre. She won this race back in 2018. Emma Penny is a former finalist as well from 10.75. This junior sensation Tori Lewis from 0.5 of a metre has been the headline in Australian athletics for a couple of months now, running Australian records. An emerging star. And a Bassick in the white, just half a metre ahead of her. Been in the stall gift final, so knows the pressure of this big occasion. Danielle Shaw got the job done at Latrobe, but can she make it a double in Tasmania for the Burnie gift that she's to add to her Latrobe gift back in 2019 from 4 metres, the Victorian. And Jessica Linden from 12.5 metres. Certainly showed from the semi-finals when she won in 13.77 that she's got the time up and the 1-2 to catch here in the 2020 Stubbs Constructions Women's Gift. They're about to walk their blocks. Good start from Jessica Linden as she leads this field out. Emma Penny up to her very quickly as she'll go up to challenge the leader, Linden. The back markers are coming now. Kiani Allen, also Danielle Shaw. Here comes Hannah Bassick, the Victorian. Linden still in front. Bassick goes out to challenge. They hit the line almost together. Oh, my goodness. The white of Hannah Bassick or the pink of Jessica Linden. Certainly not confident in calling. Bassick was determined as she threw at the line. Linden dived at the line in the final stages. It's a close one in the 2020 Stubbs Construction Women's Gift. We all await that blue screen across from the track as the girls get around each other and congratulate each other on the win. And the win is Hannah Bassick, 13.94. The white 13.94. Hannah Bassick is your winner. She ran from 1 metre. Second, Jessica Linden, 0.01 behind, just in second place, 13.95. Congratulations to Jessica. And Emma Penny officially third, 14.03. What a final. Super close. Hannah Bassick, the Victorian, has taken out the Stubbs Construction Women's Gift of 2020.
To your marks, thanks riders, and also handlers, if you could be out to the marks to assist hold the riders. We want to get on with this wheel race final ASAP, so we want all riders to their marks, plus their handlers, thank you. If you want one before you go home, I mean an Asahi, a nice beer, Japanese beer, pop across to the bar, and I might have to go across and wet the tonsils after the wheel race. Getting a little bit hoarse, 4 days on the mic and the cycling, so I might have to visit the bar. I think our runner may have been there before. Yes, Paddy Best needs a holder. Back straight, we need some holders over in the back straight. They're the 60-metre markers. So the two men on scratch, Luke Plapp and Stephen Hall on 60 metres, Matthew Richardson, Blake Quick and Sam Gallagher. Then right out to 270 metres, the Tim Taylor and James Blake and Simon Price, 360 to Campbell Palmer, Andre Navalove and Eli Cameron, 375 Paddy Best, 390 Jonathan Taylor, 450 to Paul Stretton and Peter Smith. Brought to you by William Adams. Just waiting for those holders to get across there to the 60-metre riders. I can see Sam Gallagher there, along with Blake Quick, Matthew Richardson, the Australian sprint champion. Scratch riders over to the scoreboard.
So
limit riders, of course, are past the front of the finishing straight. The limit riders are on 450, so they're just really behind the scratch riders. So we'll get the final right.
And just before you go, please, everybody in the centre of arena, I know there's much excitement after some of those finals. Please, could you be down in the centre of the arena? So make sure you're crouching down during the running of this big wheel final, please. So everybody in the middle down, please.
Riders, attention! On the way in the William Adams Elpinstone Group wheel race for 2020. And the limit markers, they're just behind the scratch markers. That's Peter Smith and Paul Stretton. They'll come around to get 5 laps to go. So they're the ones there about to... Peter Smith is trying to get onto the back of this 5-man train, and Peter Smith will lead into the straight to get 5 to go, then further back to Paul Stretton. But there's the leader here. This is the leader here. That is Peter Smith that leads out there from Paul Stretton. Then further back to Taylor. On his wheel, Paddy Best there with Andre Navarov, young Eli Cameron, and further back young Oliver Campbell Palmer, sorry. Then further back to Stephen Price. He's followed there by Jake Blake. Where's the back markers? Oh, they've got a huge job to do. Sam Gallagher's on the front, the Victorian sprinter. On his wheel there is Matthew Richardson, then further back to Blake Plick. Stephen Hall there, last year's winner, and Luke Plapp. He comes the leader now. He went out hard early, and he's starting to tie up Peter Smith. Paul Stretton, the local rider, gets up to him. Then further back is Paddy Best. On his wheel there is Andre Navalov. Cameron Arthur. Then further back to the youngster there, and it looks like he's put the white flag up there as the rider of Jonathan Taylor. No Man's Land, Simon Price. Gallagher, he had a fall twice. He can't go on with it. Matthew Richardson does a turn. Blake Quick now. Blake Quick doing a turn. Richardson tries to get onto the back, but he can't. The pace is too quick there at the back. Coming around now, they'll get 3 laps to go. 3 to go, and the leader's coming to the front straight here now. That's the rider there of Andre Navalov, also with Eli Cameron. Paul Dutton's gone. Peter Smith's gone. Paddy Bester's gone. Taylor's gone. The back markers are the only one. Stephen Hall and Luke Platt. Blake Quick can't go with them. So they've got to catch these two out in front. These two out in front here. This is a young Eli Cameron. And he's got for company there Campbell Palmer. They're going to take a huge amount of running down with 2 to go. 2 to go for the leaders here. Eli Cameron and Campbell Palmer. Then further back here, still going along nicely is Andre Navala. Here comes the back markers. This is Stephen Hall. He's got for company there Luke Platt. And also, oh, this will be a huge job. Luke Platt, we know how good he is in the team's pursuit. He's got no one there with him. Stephen Hall can't go with him. They'll come around and get the bell. And going for home now is the youngster here in Campbell Palmer. Campbell Palmer's got a huge lead by the point. Luke Platt's the only danger. Campbell Palmer, he comes into the straight to get the bell. Further back to Eli Cameron, and here comes Lucas Platt, the back marker from scratch. They're about to get the bell. Campbell Palmer, Luke Platt, Stephen Hall, down the back straight. He's not starting to tire. Platt, he's got him in his side as Luke Platt. He's out of the saddle. Campbell Palmer, Palmer leads. Platt, he's not getting to him. Palmer, Campbell Palmer, the crowd's behind him. Platt now starting to come. Lucas Platt, Campbell Palmer, Luke Platt, Campbell Palmer, Luke Platt, Campbell Palmer, Campbell Palmer. Campbell Palmer took it out from Luke Platt. Stephen Hall will get up for third. Good prize money still on offer here. Eli Cameron, and also coming in now is going to be the rider of Timothy Taylor at the conclusion of the William Adams Elpinstone Group wheel race for 2020. Oh, they missed out on John Duffy being in the final when he punched it in his heat. They did everything they could, but Lucas Platt, this young fella's been riding well, young Campbell Palmer, and he used his 360 metre mark very, very well. But what a great ride by this young fella, ladies and gentlemen. Luke Platt pushed down together from scratch. He didn't quite get there, but I tell you what, he really entertained the crowd with an awesome effort from scratch. He really wanted that one. Hails from Burnie, the family. But there's the winner, the youngster, young Campbell Palmer. I know Luke Platt is bitterly disappointed. He really came here wanting to win the Burnie wheel race. But that's what happens in cycling. We've seen some great action. So they are official. Campbell Palmer, Luke Platt, Stephen Hall, Tim Taylor and Eli Cameron made up the top 5, followed by James Blake and Andre Navalov. So presentations now, or the introduction of the men's wheel race by Grant Penny.
We just saw the wheel race, of course, Ian. We're about to see the running of the Coolridge Men's Burnie Gift of 2020. We're just awaiting on Jared Leary from the Burnie Athletic Club. 5 finalists, of course, with Jack Hale, the runner from scratch due to run in the red. Unfortunately had to withdraw from this final, so he's not with us. So just the 5 men in the 2020 Coolridge Burnie Gift final. So at the moment, Jared Leary from the Burnie Athletic Club and Michael Rowlands on behalf of Coolridge is going to be going through each of the 5 finalists and saying congratulations to make such a fantastic final in the Burnie Gift. Normally 6 runners would be going down the track. We're only going to be parading 5 of them. Unfortunately, Jack Hales had to pull out of the final. Ladies and gentlemen, the first runner in the 2020 Coolridge Burnie Gift of 2020 will run from 12.75, a former Latrobe 400 metre winner, trained by Greg James. The pink, Jordan Maynard. In the green, the Latrobe Gift winner, a former Latrobe Gift winner and Rosebery Gift winner of this season from 10 metres, trained by Wim Varson. Ross Lovell in the green. Running in the yellow from 6.25 metres, the 2019 Berry Gift winner, 27 Castlemaine Gift winner from 6.25, Daniel Sonsini. Running in the blue, former Richmond Gift winner from 6.25, trained by Scott Goldsmith. It's Ryan Cooper, the blue. And our back marker, running from 5.5, a former national junior medalist. He'll run from 5.5 in the white, trained by Tim Rosen, Aaron Lefferink. The 2020 Coolridge final, 5 men with every chance here. Semi-final 1, of course, taken out by Aaron Lefferink at 12.46. Jordan Maynard, the surprise winner of semi-final number 2 at 12.40. Got the time up on the rest of the field here, and then it was semi-final number 3, Daniel Sonsini, that won. The others in Ross Lovell and Ryan Cooper, second place, is very close, but nothing separated them from the semi-finals. Anyone's race here. 2 Victorians, 3 Tasmanians in the field. Lefferink, the Victorian, from 5.5, the white. The blue of Ryan Cooper, the Tasmanian, from 6.25. Then it's the yellow of Daniel Sonsini, trained by former winner Todd Ireland. So key words been said to him from 6.25. The green, it's the from Ross Lovell from Tasmania from 10 metres. And then it's the pink, Jordan Maynard, from the mark of 12.75. Can he take full advantage of that handicap and take out the 2020 Coolridge Burnie Gift? They're on their blocks. 2020 Coolridge Burnie Gift. Maynard off to a good beginning as he'll lead this field out. Big Ross Lovell getting into his stride. Here comes Sonsini, the yellow, as he rips through the field. It's still Jordan Maynard in front. They're coming from everywhere. Aaron Lefferink is the one to watch. Aaron Lefferink, I think, just got there from Jordan Maynard, the pink. So Aaron Lefferink from Victoria has taken out the 2020 Coolridge Burnie Gift. And his trainer, Tim Rosen, a great pro runner himself, has gotten to his main charge there. Aaron Lefferink, I think he's got across the line in first place. We'll wait the official result. Jordan Maynard, very close for second. The official result will go up onto the board very shortly. We're just awaiting that official result. It looked like the Victorian Aaron Lefferink had them in the last couple of metres. And it's Aaron Lefferink, the winner. 12.29, the winning time. Aaron Lefferink from the mark of 5.5. The Victorian wins the Burnie Gift. Jordan Maynard, what a performance, second in 12.34. From the pink in 12.75. Very close for third. It was Ryan Cooper, the Tasmanian, in the blue from 6.25, officially third. We go down the results. Ross Lovell, 12.48 in fourth, and it'll be Daniel Sonsini in fifth in 12.50. A fantastic Burnie Gift in 2020, and your winner, Aaron Lefferink from Victoria. So just to give you an update of the schedule, has changed somewhat from the program that you may have in front of you. We were due to go with the UTAS Craigle Coast Campus Open Mile, but we'll be running the 400 metre final next on the track. The 400 metre final will be the next scheduled event. That's the Roger Jench MP Men's 400 metre handicap. Now for your programs, the finalists will be as follows. The red, Marcus Guglielmo, he'll run from 16 metres. The white, Lachlan Bonnie from 20 metres. The blue, Alexander Creek, 24 metres. The green, Joseph Phillips, 32 metres. The pink, Jaden Crawford, 34 metres. The black, Taj Singleton from 34 metres. And the grey, Andrew H. Berger, will run from the mark of 70. So there's your finalists in the Roger Jench MP 400 metre handicap. Thank you very much for the sponsorship to Roger. And a total prize money of $750. $500 awaits the winner. So athletes in the 400 metre handicap final, I know you're probably collecting your colours, but please come over to the start area, please. You should have been aware of the schedule change.
Name on there?
With the riders in the A-grade scratch race, please make your way to the assembly area, please. Riders riding in the A-grade scratch race, please make your way out to the centre. A-grade scratch race riders.
So the Roger Jench men's 400 metres coming up next. The red, Marcus Guglielmo, will run from 16 metres. The white, Lachlan Bonnie, 20 metres. The blue, Alex Creek, will run from 24. Also from 24, the yellow, Jared Gilroy. The green, Joseph Phillips, will run from 32 metres. In the pink, Jaden Crawford from the mark of 34. Taj Singleton right next to him there off the 34 metre mark in the black. And the grey, the front marker, Andrew H. Berger. 8 men to contest this 400 metre final. So the runner we're going to see out the front in the back straight, it's Andrew H. Berger in the grey that leads this field away. He's off to a quick beginning. The next runner in the black is Taj Singleton. Just in behind him is the pink of Jaden Crawford. Here comes the green now of Joseph Phillips, and our back mark has been led along by Jared Gilroy, the yellow, a former winner of this event, and the youngster there in the blue is Alex Creek, and the former winner Lachlan Bonnie is right on his heels. So it's still H. Berger in front. He's starting to find the going tough now. The black of Taj Singleton will be his first danger. He's about to put him back into second place. So it's Taj Singleton now out in front. The pink of Jaden Crawford throws out the challenge. Here comes the yellow of Jared Gilroy and also the blue in Alex Creek. They're coming across the track from everywhere. It's Singleton still in front. Taj Singleton, can he hang on from the front? Here he comes, but Taj Singleton takes out the 400 from the fast finishing red Guglielmo and also the blue of Alex Creek. But a beautifully timed run from Taj Singleton. He challenged the leader in Andrew H. Berger. and he's taken out the Roger Gench MP, 400 metres. Well done to Taj and his coach Leon Saltmarsh there, who's gone straight to him. A fantastic day for the youngster. Takes out the 400 metres on New Year's Eve at the Burnie Carnival. So the results going up onto the board. Taj Singleton the winner. Taj Singleton the winner in the black from a time of 47.25. 47.25 for Taj Singleton the winner. Pretty close for second, third and fourth. They were coming from everywhere. But the youngster from Burnie takes it out. The Roger Gench MP men's 400 metre handicap. Still awaiting second and third. Guglielmo flew home to take second. The back marker from 16 metres, 47.61. And officially third, the youngster from Launceston, 47.62, Alexander Creek. So results of the men's 400 metres, a win to Taj Singleton. So, ladies and gentlemen, down here on the infield with the winner of the Roger Gench MP men's 400 metre, Taj Singleton, receiving the sash from Gerard Leary from the Burnie Athletic Club. And congratulations to Taj and his coach, Leon Saltmarsh. A few words on behalf of the event. Taj.
I'd like to thank the sponsor, Roger Gench. I'd like to thank everybody who came out today and compete. Everybody did an amazing job. I'd like to thank my coach, Leon Saltmarsh, Dave McRae and David Downey for helping me with all my sprinting work this year. I'd like to thank Dad as well, helped me get out of bed. All together, just everybody did an amazing job today. Thank you.
And great job for being able to say so much after a hard 400. Taj Singleton, a great performance taking out the Roger Gench MP men's 400. And congratulations to all his connections there. Of course, David Downey mentioned a former winner of the Burnie gift, so he's in very good hands and some very good advice given his way. So runners in the UTAS Cradle Coast Campus Open Tasmanian Mile, can you please start to make your way out to your handicaps, please? So, ladies and gentlemen, the next event on the track will be the UTAS Cradle Coast Campus Open Tasmanian Mile. Total prize money, $2,850, $2,000 to the winner. Our field is as follows. We have an addition to the field. He'll wear number 10. He won't be our front marker in this, but it's Jai Eccles. He'll run from 170 metres. Running from 540 metres. So to get a perception of where that is, over in the back straight will be Shane Hansen. He'll wear number 9. So he'll start a lap and 140 metres in front of our back marker here, which we'll mention very shortly. In the wearing number 8, Laura York will run from 480 metres. So again, a lap and 80 metres ahead. Number 7, Abby Henderson will run from 410 metres. So you can see Abby here just in front of the finishing line. Go back to Sandy Loring. She'll run from 355 metres, number 5. Number 4, Darcy Miller, has already tasted success here in the Hobart 800 earlier this season. She'll run from 345 metres, Darcy. Lily Overton, the junior, will run from 315 metres, number 3. Number 1, a stall 3,200 metre winner and Latrobe Mile winner, Troy Atkins, who resides in Victoria but a former Tasmanian, where number 1, 255 metres is handicap. The purple and white is James Frankham. The orange and white is Corey Stanley. The grey and white, Tyler Innes. In the black and white from 175, second in this event last year, and one of Tasmania's best professional distance runners, Aaron Humphrey, will run from 175 metres. The pink and white, the Latrobe Mile winner of 2019, Aaron Harvey, from 175. The green and white, Phil McConnell, was about 4th or 5th in this race last year, would love to go a couple of places better. He'll run from the mark of 170 metres. In the yellow and white, he set a new Tasmanian under-16 mile record 2 nights ago. It's the youngster, Tom Winkle, who'll run from 150 metres, the yellow and white. In the blue and white, it's Alex Hannigan, who'll run from 140 metres. The red and white, Nathan McLaughlin, will run from 150 metres. In the purple, he's the T38 2017 world champion at the Para World Championships, a Rio silver medalist. It's Dion Kenzie from 130 metres. Let's look out for Dion as he'll run in the purple from 130 metres. In the orange, it's Thomas Wilson, already taken out the Mersey Valley 1600 this year in personal best shape over the 1500 from 125, the orange. His stablemate in the grey, Gus Tomlinson-Smith, was 3rd in the Tasmanian Mile Championship recently. He'll run from 120 metres. In the black, it's the South Australian Brad Kiddo. He'll run from 120 metres. In the pink, TJ Peters from 110 metres. In the green, former Tasmanian Ryan Powell will run from 110 metres. In the yellow, dangerous Dougie Hammerlock, a former winner of this event, also Latrobe and Burnie, and won the Herb Heaterman Invitational race at Stawell. Doug Hammerlock will run from 95 metres. In the white, it's the Victorian, a 3:45 1,500 metre runner whose handicap's been changed from 15 metres out to 40 metres. And ladies and gentlemen, running from the mark of scratch, he has won this race for the last 2 editions, in 2019 at the start of January, at the end of 2019 on New Year's Eve. He is one of the fastest men in the world over 3,000 metres. He is the Australian record holder over 1,500 metres, and 2 nights ago in Penguin ran a world-class performance of 3 minutes 50.61 for the mile. He is a World Championship finalist. Please welcome him back to Burnie, Stuart McSwain. Never in the history of this race has someone from the mark of scratch ran under the 4-minute mile. The closest we've ever gotten has been Ryan Gregson, who ran 1,605 metres some years ago in 3:59.7. But Stuart McSwain will run from the scratch mark for the full mile distance. Keep your eye on that clock up on the blue scoreboard. Can we get Stuart McSwain under 4 minutes? Big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. The UTAS Cradle Coast Campus mile is about to get underway. Everybody in the middle down, please. Runners, you're in the starters' hands. So we have to look in the back straight. It'll be the runner, Shane Hanson, who'll lead this field away. He'll have runners going past him pretty quickly. He's going past the grandstand now. He's our runner out in front. We go back to Laura York, Abby Henderson, Sandy Loring, Darcy Miller is off to a pretty good start. The runner in Lily Overton is moving well. The runner in number 1 is Troy Atkins, as he's coming past the finishing line right now with 3 laps to run. The next runner is the youngster James Frankham's already tasted victory here today, taking out that mile handicap in the junior race earlier on. Corey Stanley on his back, the youngster Tyler Innes from Burnie. Then it's the Latrobe mile winner of last year, Aaron Harvey, with Aaron Humphrey right on behind him, Phil McConnell. The addition to the field, Jai Eccles. There goes Tom Winkle. Watch for Tommy Winkle's in personal best shape. They're moving through now. It's Dion Kenzie there in the purple, the T38 world champion with Thomas Wilson on his heels. Dougie Hammerlock's the one to watch. He's won this race before, knows how to get it on. Here comes the very talented talented junior Adam Spencer, and Stuart McSwain hits the first 400. He gets there probably in under 60 seconds. So it's 409 metres in about 60 seconds. So he's running under 4-minute mile pace in the early stages. He's yet to make contact with any runner. Our leader is the runner being passed by Stuart McSwain right now, and that's Shane Hansen. So Hansen it is who's leading out in front. You can see him not moving that quickly as Stuart McSwain flies past him. The runners behind him, of course, there. We've got the youngster in Abby Henderson and Laurie Hawke. Darcy Miller goes through with Sandy Loring up on her heels. And then Lily Overton, the runner just in behind her. Troy Atkins is into his nice pace there. He's got 2 laps to run, number 1 in the black singlet there. And then the next group of runners being led along by Corey Stanley. Phil McConnell now moving up and going past James Frankham. Aaron Harvey goes with him. Aaron Humphrey and Aaron Harvey both go with him. Jai Eccles, Dion Kenzie still working his way through the field with Thomas Wilson hot on his heels. Tom Winkle just behind him. Here comes Dougie Hammerlock, the former winner of this event, with 2 laps to run. Stuart McSwain's passed 1 runner, 2 laps to go. The clock's on 2 minutes flat, so he's still on sub 4-minute mile pace, ladies and gentlemen, as Stuart McSwain starts to sight them out in front of him. Just remember, he ran 3:52 nights ago. He's on the grass here tonight. He's going to chase them all down, and he's out after them now. He's going to see Doug Hammerlock, and he's going to go past a former winner with more than 600 metres to run. Our leader is still Shane Hansen. He's actually going to get the bell now, ladies and gentlemen. Can the old man Shane Hansen hang on? We've got number 8 there in Laura York still holding on to 2nd place. Darcy Miller up into 3rd. And the youngsters there in Sandy Loring. He's watch for Troy Atkins. He knows how to get the job done in mile races. He's making his way past the ladies and pushing himself up to a pretty high position is Troy Atkins. Here comes the T38 world champion, Dion Kenzie, looking powerful with Phil McConnell right on his heels. Thomas Wilson, Aaron Harvey, Aaron Humphrey, Brad Kiddo, the South Australian. Stuart McSwain starting to rip his way through the field. Goes past TJ Peters, Tom Winkle, 1 lap to run for the great Stuart McSwain. He's on 3:01 with 1 lap to go. Can he possibly get there? Shane Hansen, he's almost running on the spot out in front. Laura York behind him, Darcy Miller. Here comes Troy Atkins. Geez, look at Dion Kenzie start to go the purple. But look at Stuart McSwain. He's pouring on the pace now, flying past runners 1 by 1. Can he possibly get to him? Gee, I tell you what, Troy Atkins is finding something. Dion Kenzie right behind him. Stuart McSwain's going to have to do something unbelievable from here to get up. It's still Shane Hansen out in front. Troy Atkins, his biggest danger. Dion Kenzie in the purple. He's throwing everything down at him. And Stuart McSwain, I don't think he's going to get to them. Or could he? It's Troy Atkins about to take the lead. Stuart McSwain's absolutely flying. Troy Atkins in front. Dion Kenzie. Here comes Stuart McSwain. Troy Atkins in front. Can he hang on? McSwain up into 2nd, and it's Troy Atkins. Troy Atkins wins the Burnie Mile from Stuart McSwain, and I think Aaron Harvey. Oh, what a performance from Troy Atkins. Could hear the crowd absolutely roaring behind him, but managed to hold out the great man in Stuart McSwain. Oh, what a performance. A big round of applause to Troy Atkins, but a huge round of applause to Stuart McSwain. He's caught everyone but one. Did everything he could for you tonight, ladies and gentlemen, but it's all Troy Atkins tonight. He's taken the chocolates. The winning time, 4 minutes, .50. So we haven't gotten the sub 4-minute mile, but Troy Atkins has taken out the Burnie Mile, UTAS Cradle Coast Campus Open Mile Championship. 4 minutes, .86 for the mile distance for Stuart McSwain, having to run around a lot of them. How about a big round of applause? What a performance. He desperately wanted to break the 4 minutes, but just take it on board. That run 2 nights ago, 3 minutes 50.6, must have taken something out of him, and he just couldn't quite get the job done tonight. But what a win to Troy Atkins, trained by the great Mark Hipworth, who was a former winner of this event and a multiple trainer of winners in Victoria at Stall and all sorts of meetings around Victoria. And he has prepared Troy Atkins in his visit back to Tasmania, and he's just got it done from Stuart McSwain.
On the fence riders, just at the start line, on the fence line up. 9 riders in the final event, ladies and gentlemen. What a great carnival it's been. We're going to beat the weather this year. 9 riders in the final. Josh Duffy, Stephen Hall there along with Luke Atkinson. Dalton Stretton, he's got more bandages on him than a mummy, fair dinkum. Matthew Richardson there along with Sam Gallagher. Jacob Langan having his first outing for the Christmas carnivals. Why not Jacob? Luke Plapp and Blake Quick. Should have 9 here. And we have got 9. There was 2 preems, boys. Roll it out before the rain. Final event, ladies and gentlemen. Forico bringing us the final event, Forico. I tell you what, it's not a sprint derby, but I tell you what, they're on the move early. Always great a scratch race, and we've got a little field here of 9, but a classy field of 9 here in the final event. Pace was on, now the pace has gone off. And it's going to be the bandaged up riders, Luke Atkinson, that swung up the track to allow Jacob Langham to do a front. Now the Balmoral rider from Queensland in Blake Quick takes up the running. He had a tumble down at the Silver Dome, but great to see Blake, a former junior world Madison champion, when he teamed up with Lucas Plapp, who's in this field as well. And Luke Plapp that same year won a gold medal in the points race. Well, I'll come around this time to get 10 to go. There's a preem coming up with 8 to go. But Josh Duffy's had some bad luck. He's had a puncher, and he's going to try to solo. Luke Plapp looks on his shoulder and he sees he's got there in Matthew Richardson and Sam Gallagher. But Josh Duffy, he's looking for some bickies on New Year's Eve here. And Josh Duffy, no one seems to be interested in doing the chasing at this stage. So good prize money up here, $300 to the winner, plus also 2 nice preems along the way. 9 laps to go. So next time around he'll get the whistle. Next time around he'll get with 8 to go. So he gets the whistle, Josh Duffy. Dalton Stretton, then further back to Blake Quick. Luke Plapp now has got the machine wound up, and he's got Sam Gallagher on his wheel with Luke Atkinson. But down the back straight, and he's going to come around and pick up the first preem of $50, thanks to the Harris family for the $50. They all go back to the main field now, except the boy from the Launceston City Cycling Club in the Podium Potential Academy over there in South Australia, and he's ticking up $50 there. $50 there he's picked up there. Now Sam Gallagher's on the move with Lucas Plapp. Sam Gallagher, Luke Plapp. Stephen Hall tries to get across as well. So look at the Victorian sprinter. This young fellow 2 years ago was the junior track champion of Australia. He's starting to get tired here now, Josh Duffy and Luke Plapp. What a ride it was in the wheel race to get up for second behind Campbell Palmer. So he leads there, 7 to go, and it's Duffy, Luke Plapp and Stephen Hall. Then further back to Blake Quick. Jacob Langham trying to go there with them. Sam Gallagher said, I've had enough. So is Luke Atkinson. And Dalton Stretton, I tell you what, he's got that much skin off. It's unbelievable he's on the bike today. So they're coming around to get 6 to go, and Stephen Hall, the winner last year of the Burnie wheel race in 2019, swings up the track to allow Duffy to take up the running again from Luke Plapp. Jacob Langan, a very good road rider, is the one that's carting up Blake Quick, and also the Victorian sprint champion there, the Australian sprint champion in Matthew Richardson, the 21-year-old from the Midlands Club in West Australia. So we've got 6 riders left. Dalton Stretton just riding out the soreness. I tell you what, he must be sore after that fall at Georgetown. So the pace goes off, although no, Luke Plapp says no. He'd be determined to pick up some more prize money, missing out in the wheel race. Duffy swings up. Stephen Hall goes to the front. So these 6 are going to fight out. The Forico A-grade scratch race. So now there's an attack. No one wants to chase at this stage. They're coming around to get 4 laps to go. And he lapped the field down there at the Silver Dome in the scratch race. What can you do here tonight? I know he really set his sights on the Burnie wheel race and just missed out. But Luke Plapp, he'll be going to Tokyo as part of the Australian team. He got the whistle for the $100 sprint. Up the track goes Jacob Langen. Not much interest there in the tracing group. And Luke Plapp has to look over the shoulder. I think he'll go all the way here. Who's going to chase him? Stephen Hall. He won every scratch race here in Tasmania last year, did Stephen Hall. Every scratch race from Launceston, Latrobe, Devonport, and here at Burnie, won every scratch race. But it's Lucas Plapp. Had a birthday on Christmas Day, this young fellow. Stephen Hall is the one that's trying to go out after him. Then further back then to Josh Duffy, Jacob Langham, Blake Quick, and also there's still Matthew Richardson. Forico is the sprinter. Thank you very much, Forico. Foresting Company, Forico. Being a Victorian, I don't know much about Tasmania, but Forico, great sponsors. Here he comes now into the front straight. This is Luke Plapp. Been coming to Tasmania for years as a junior rider, but now, yeah, he wants a bit of encouragement. That's the way. Get behind Luke Plapp. He's put on a masterclass, but it was only the youngster off 360 metres that beat him in the wheel race, but he's off to Tokyo. And Luke Plapp goes down the back straight. He's going to lap a couple of riders there, I can see. We want Georgie Baker and also Campbell Palmer to come out for presentations. Thank you, the wheel race winners. Come on, put your hands together for Luke Plapp. He comes, his grandfather lives here in Burnie. His father was born in Burnie. He gets the bell. And I tell you what, he was hoping to win the wheel. Blake Quick is the one that's going out after him. Look like everyone else had nearly sat up here. Stephen Hall playing cat and mouse here, all these riders. Matthew Richardson there with them. But down the back straight, and he'll come around to salute the judge and take out the Forico scratch race. So put your hands together for the last time. Luke Plapp, he's Tokyo bound in 2021. He's entertained the crowd for 4 days. Luke Plapp, ladies and gentlemen, takes out the race. A great young rider, 20 years of age. Josh Duffy coming into the finishing straight now. And look at Stephen Hall leading the main group along. Where's Matthew Richardson? He is about to explode now, the Australian sprint champion. And Richardson being challenged by Jacob Blake Quick. But Richardson will come down from Blake Quick, Stephen Hall and Jacob Langham. Oh, a great event. We do want the 2 wheel race winners out here in the centre. Thank you. The 2 wheel race winners out into the centre. Georgia Baker and also young Campbell Palmer to come out to the centre. Thank you for the presentations.
And just to add to that, Ian, Troy Atkins, the winner of the UTAS Cradle Coast Campus Mile. Troy Atkins, could you please come out onto the infield also, please?
All right. Thanks everyone for waiting around. Just a couple of presentations before we let the fireworks go. Just on behalf of Stubbs Construction, I'd like to invite Wayne Light up, and he'll make a presentation to the winner of the Stubbs Construction Women's Gift Race, Hannah Basic. Come on up, Hannah. And just before we get Hannah up here, we'll invite her trainer, both are Victorians, and it's fantastic to have them here in Tasmania. Welcome up John Nicolosi, who's Hannah's trainer. A few words, Hannah.
Well, first of all, I'd just like to thank the Tasmanian Athletic League and Burnie Athletic Club for putting on such a fantastic meet. As I said, we're Victorians, so it's awesome to come down and race in Tassie, especially after the year that we've had. Next, the sponsors, of course, we couldn't do without you guys. So Stubbs Constructions, thank you very much. And ISO Delivery that sponsored the White Lane, thank you very much. Most importantly, I'd like to thank my coach. I've been with him for 4 years. He has always believed in me, even when I haven't, so I couldn't have done this without him. All my training partners, all my family back home, mum and dad, also my biggest supporters. I've also got my partner here, more than lucky to have a fantastic support in him, so I could keep going, but I'll leave it there. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming out. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you, Hannah. John, thank you. Thanks for your coming to Tassie for the carnivals. And thanks, Wayne, for all your support.
Thank you very much.
All right, for the Coolridge men's gift race, want to congratulate. Thanks for that. Aaron Leffering from Victoria. Well, congratulations, Aaron. And would like to invite his coach, or his trainer, Tim Rosen, up to the podium.
I'd just like to thank, first of all, Mum, Dad, my sister, Uncle, Pop, they're all watching at home. Thank you so much for your constant support. All my mates back at home as well. Hope you're having a good time. Have a few drinks for me. Cheers for all your support. My squad, Jesse, Seb, Cooper, Harry, you know, they've pushed me to the limit. So thank you for that. Thank you to my physio, Attila. He's made sure that my body's all right, fit, ready to go for today. Thank you to Tim, my coach. I was pretty much broken when I came to him and he's put me back together and we've gotten back to my best and I'm very grateful for him. Thank you to Coolridge. Thank you to all the officials. Thank you to the event organisers. Thank you to all the cyclists as well. You know, you put your life on the line. I saw today that it's actually really dangerous and I'm so glad that you guys can come out here today and compete. Thank you to the crowd as well. You know, it's amazing you guys make the event. Cheers. Cheers for today.
Your winner of the Coolridge men's gift, Aaron Kersling. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
I'll give it to him.
The winner of the UTAS mile race, we would like to invite winner Troy Atkins up to the podium. Congratulations, Troy. How did it feel, mate? Stuart McSwain, the fastest person in Australia, chasing you down.
It was hard. He catch me there at the end, panicking a bit at the last half lap. I thought he'd had me for sure, but he held on just, so it was great.
Good stuff.
Yep.
Well, congratulations on behalf of UTAS. Put your left arm through. Yep. Well done, mate. Congratulations.
Thanks a lot, mate. Thanks for that. Obviously, just you here has helped out the carnival. Very good. Kate too for help. She's obviously over the years been very tough at quarantine. So yeah, just for patience. Parents too for to help as well. Coach Hippo and also Paige as well. Thanks a lot.
Well done. Congratulations to Troy Atkins, winner of the UTAS gift race, mile race. Winner of the Direct Edge Manufacturing women's gift race, I'd like to invite Georgia Baker up to the podium, please. Women's bull race. Congratulations, just bear with me. So we'll put your left arm through, I think it is. Georgia Baker, everyone give her a round of applause.
Thank you.
A few words.
Yeah. Yeah, firstly I'd like to thank the Burnie Athletic Club for holding the event and Direct Edge Manufacturing for sponsoring the event. I'm really happy to be here racing. We haven't had much this year, so it's great to have a crowd as well. So thank you for coming out and supporting the event, and my friends and family for also coming out, and also all the other athletes that travelled interstate to come down to Tassie and race. Yeah, I'm really grateful, so thank you.
To present it to Campbell, and also Dale Elpinstone, Managing Director of the Elpinstone Group. And Dale will present the sash to Campbell. It's pretty close to home, I think, but yeah, congratulations. Winner of the William Adams men's gift race. Wheel race.
If I could just thank the Burnie Athletic Club for putting on a great day for us. Thank everybody for coming along, and say congratulations to young Campbell on a fantastic ride.
Thanks, Dale.
I'd like to thank the sponsor, William Adams, Dale, for the event, and all my teammates and coaches, Dave and Rod, for getting me here. I also like to wish the riders that came down a speedy recovery. Thank you.
Well done, Campbell. Winner of the William Adams men's wheel race, Campbell Palmer. Good. Yep. What?
So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to do a countdown very shortly, and I'll be starting at 10, and once I get down to 0, we're going to start the fireworks.
And we do want 100 metres away from the fireworks, so everyone to get out of that area, 100 metres away from where the fireworks will be.
So, Ian, that's our two mates over there with the orange high-vis tops on, is it? Down near the gift start. I think, well, I reckon I'm close to 100 metres away. We'll just, I certainly want to get Dale Elpinstone off here. He's a pretty important contributor to this carnival, so we might just get a few happy snaps happening. But kids, I know you've been up in the grandstand probably thinking, saying to Mum, when's the fireworks starting? Well, they're about to. So mile runners, you better make sure you're out of the way. So finish off those laps that you're doing. And if you need to continue it, go out of the ground, because we need to be 100 metres away. So those two runners running up the back straight, I think Tyler Ennis, you might be one of them. You need to come back this way, mate. The fireworks are about to go. Okay, 10. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go with the fireworks. That couldn't be it, surely. Oh.
There you go.
Displaying the fireworks, absolutely magnificent. Happy New Year, everyone. Enjoy 2021. Hope it's better than 2020. Have a safe trip home, and we'll see you again in 2021.
Happy New Year to all Duff TV subscribers. This has been a Duff TV production.